Hey, hi, welcome to the Pedal Party. I'm your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, sequential artist. And today I'm doing that classic parenting thing of assembling a toy for the child. That's what we're doing today. That's where we're at, which is the reason why we're in just chatting rather than some other kind of activity. Galaxy's mom bought Jasper a um cat thingamabob, whatever you call this, where it's for climbing. But and Galaxy also took an early shift at work today. So I am tasked with assembling this monstrosity. So we're listening to music and watching me put this together is the first order of the day. And then later on, I'm gonna work on White Noise Report and Secret Project and play a little Who's Some What's It? You know, the game. You know that game. The game we play on this stream. Bert is very curious about everything. Please don't lose any of the pieces. I need to know where all of them are, or else we won't be able to assemble the full majesty of your grand toy. Don't slide it underneath the bed. Oh boy, down, I let it. Anything especially wrong there. Of course I am, though. That's my lot in life. Not a lot, but it's my life. That's a reference to the classic Disney Pixar film Ants. Online. Online. I think that was wait, hold on. Who played the Queen? That wasn't my girl, was it? No, no, no. I'm remembering the voice different. Not ants. Bugs Life Cast. Who played the Queen? Phyllis Diller. Phyllis Diller. Phyllis fucking Diller. Wow. RIP to a real one. What's next? Mini platform number one. Oh wait, no. Medium sized. Yeah, medium sized. For anyone who wants to witness what it is that I'm working on, I'll put a little bit of effort into more apparent. Obvious to the viewing audience. He breaks some shit. My question is, if he throws up in this thing, what the fuck are we supposed to do about it? Okay, cool. I was worried that he had, I don't know what he wanted, but just hit it. But I found it from me forever. There are legitimately no holes on this. Oh, yes, there is. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, I see. Got it. Understood. Now, where did I just put that? Okay, which one goes? Longer one goes this way. Bless you. I think the homie is fully aware of what's in store for him. And he should do whatever that is. As well, like that texture as a thing. Put on stuff. Hate it. Okay. Okay, so here's the full thing. You can see up top there's a little like fake like palm tree situation. And then in the middle there's some climbing and resting opportunities, clawing opportunities. Very nice. Awesome. I'm going to go experiment with this in the living room, see if they like it, and then I'm gonna go take a little break. Uh, so back in a bit. Hey, hi, welcome back to the Pedal Party. I'm your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, and sequential artist. um, we're doing things. We're doing many things. Um, let's play a video game. That sounds like a ting to do. What time is it? 3 p.m. Oh, I spent so much of the day already doing not work things. We're gonna get to art eventually. It's a necessity. Um, let's see. I got up this morning, had a nice conversation with Neo, worked out for a bit, and then took a shower. Then started stream. Um, uh, Jasper's climbing thing came. We assembled it live on stream. Got that done. So I'm still feeling accomplished, but just not in the trajectory of things that I should slash need to be doing. Sorry, the music's really loud. Leave the pieces when you go. In fact, I'll just turn off the music. Music's great, but we'll leave the pieces when we go. Let's start playing. Like, I don't want to spend a full hour. Oh, let's start playing Visions of Mana because Cheeto, in a very enabling way, lovely enabling way, granted us succor, by gifting us Visions of Mana on sale, and it's definitely a game that I had my eye on for a while. Can knock that off the bucket list. Buying the new Mana game. We played Secret of Mana on stream, the remake. And now we have the opportunity to play the sequel. Oh, another thing that I did that is notable, but like not necessarily what we're gonna tackle today, is I acquired the other player, Lapis. So we got Vermilion and Lapis, and there's another unlockable player, Goro. I grabbed Lapis in service of diversifying play a little bit in Hyperlight Breaker. We're not going to do that now. What we're going to do is we're going to close the game. And check if there are any downloads, any updates. Control. Oh, and a Hyperlight Breaker update. That's good news. Love to see it. What was it? Okay, let's crack open this anime ass game. Visions of Mana. Ooh, exciting. Starting a new game. I'll also crack open my work stuff for when I properly square up to get that done. Yeah. I'll even dip in a little bit. I'll even do a little dip. Oh, it's a magnifier tool. That's because some of the text is too small if we're playing on the Steam Deck, but it should be fine for big ass monitor. If y'all are having trouble seeing stuff, let me know and I'll fix it up and it'll be mathematical. Yeah. Oh, so pretty. Oh my god. Oh, let's figure out our build. Okay. Obviously we're gonna want a mage. Mage cleric fighter, maybe? The druid characters in this game are always fun. Or in these games are always fun. Yeah, I think if there's like a Valkyrie fighter type character, we'll probably lean into that too. Like rather than a fisticuffs fighter. Mage, cleric, fighter. Yeah. I think last time we went barbarian druid fighter on our Secret of Mana playthrough. Yeah. Mage, cleric, fighter. This game uses autosave. Do not turn off the computer when the above icon appears. Save data may be lost. Okay. English. Prioritize performance. Prioritize image quality. Performance, please. Brightness, so both images are visible. They're both visible. I think we just go with the regular amount of brightness. That's, yeah, that feels too bright. Yeah, we'll go with the middle setting. It's the tree! All those fairies sacrificed themselves to become the world tree last time.
The peoples of our world live their lives blessed by the powers of mana.
Oh, maybe there's...
To maintain that balance, alms are chosen to offer their souls to the mana tree. This is how we continue the cycle and ensure a future of prosperity.
Oh, maybe there's 4 full dedicated characters and you just won't, like, plays them the whole game.
For millennia, we have lived and died this way. And so we shall forevermore.
No barbarian?
The land continues its long tradition, seeing the appointed alms off on their pilgrimage to the mana tree.
The gods? Oh, there's a fighter. Is this... Okay, interesting. Yes, 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 of course. Yes, of course. Title card, yes.
Visions of Mana.
Okay, looks like there's 5 playable characters. The one on the left is giving... I don't know. Okay, so we've got what looks like Druid, cleric, paladin, warlock combo, fighter, rogue, and then another class of fighter. I'm remembering that you can like multi-class or spec into more complex class assignments later on. All right,
The Alm is rejecting her duties and attempting to flee, but the Earth Elemental's protection is nearly spent. At this rate, the very fabric of this realm will fray. This place will no longer receive the blessings of mana power.
Okay, so we've got a conflict, like a little bit of conflict.
Liza! How's your foot? Can you make it?
I'm fine. But, Auron,
I
listen.
heard back from 2 libraries so far. Philly is picking up a copy next time they do a book order. Sick.
For that now, Liza. See? We're nearly to the gate.
Thank you.
We have to hurry before they realize what we're doing. Come on!
We're playing as these NPCs. Oh. Yes, okay.
Do you think we'll make it past the gate up ahead?
They aren't watching all the exits to the village yet. Hurry.
What are you two doing out here so late? Hang on. Where do you think you're taking our Liza?
No, this route won't work. Let's try the other way.
Was there an item back there?
Fancy seeing you two here.
What are you up to this time?
Auron? Hey!
There are too many people here. We have to make for the bridge.
Oh, open world? Oh. Okay.
You cannot take Liza from the village like this, Auron!
The Soul Guard is on his way. You have to wait here for him.
If you won't be reasoned with, he will have to make you stay by force!
Auron, what should we do?
We have no choice. Blast! Now where do we go? Come on, Liza! This way! Thanks! Could that do it? Why? Listen. Stay out of this, okay? Yeah.
What now? There's just the sand wheel ahead and no way past it.
I know. That's the plan.
Okay, textures. Okay, lighting. Huh? This is...
Off from here.
I guess we'll see.
Jump by pressing the A button. What, you gonna teleport to me? What's going on?
That went better than I thought.
Oh.
For you, I was shaking the whole way up.
Sorry about that. Didn't realize you're afraid of heights. Yeah. Yeah.
Think about what you're doing, Auron. This is madness.
We don't want to hurt you. Either of you. You can't be serious about fleeing the village. You just can't be.
It's not madness. It's survival.
Be careful.
Who's next? This!
Ow! This hurt. Our friends,
We don't have time for this right now!
Auron! Liza! Don't! I'm not here to harm you. Listen to me. Without Liza as the Alm of our village, Guju will fall to ruin. An Alm's sacred duty is to offer their soul to the Tree of Mana. They ensure life and prosperity for the rest of us. You know this. I know you do.
Of course we do. But we can't give up our happiness. We've gone through so much to be together. And you should know that.
I do, Auron. It's rare for someone to settle down in a village other than where they were raised. People worried that Liza would feel estranged here when they heard of your engagement. But time passed, and we came to love her as one of our own. I was so happy to see her flourishing. Happy for you both. You're not the only one who doesn't want to lose her, Auron.
Then don't stop us!
Auron, maybe he's right. I have a duty to fulfill. As the Alm.
Absolutely not! We're going to leave, run away, and we'll keep running. And running until the world forgets all about alms. Until the world is free from this cycle of sacrifice!
Auron.
Oh, he's delusional. I see.
Liza is right. Listen to her, Auron. Return to us.
No! Stay back!
I am not your enemy, Auron. I'm your friend, and I'm here to help
I
you.
said stay back! Get away!
Ganem, run! It's going to collapse!
Oh, this is just like the second mana game. The first second mana game.
Auron,
Come on, Liza.
Love wins. Love wins. The navigation guide. If you ever lose your way on your adventure, press LB and Y to summon a trail of light that will show you the way to your next objective. Use it whenever you're unsure which path to take. Okay. I have a cat in my lap, and they're purring and their eyes are closed. I feel like the game might just have to be put on hold until... Hello? They're lucky I'm playing a game I can pause. You want them? No? Uh-huh.
Sorry, Danum.
Okay. Interactable objects? Not even the pots, bro? Okay, well.
Guess we won't be coming back anytime soon.
No. This is goodbye to Guju.
Oh, what's this?
Let's head for Lagrazzo. The Dark Archives have the largest library in the world. They've got to have something that can help us. How's this?
Huh. Just a being lives in that crystal, I guess. Maybe it's an item that we can't get until we're playing as one of the actual player characters. Boss battle now?
Huh? You used to be a soul guard, Liza. You know how important an alm's duty is.
Auron, you have to turn back.
You're forcing our hand. We don't want to fight you, but we will.
I don't think y'all have much of a chance here. My girl knows how to heal.
Please let us go. Beg you. We allow you to escape with the alms. The whole village will suffer.
It's not too late to stop this. Please, Auron.
I understand what we're risking. I do, but I won't stand aside.
Oh no.
Nash! What's wrong? What's going on?
Rock Chrysalis? Okay. Here comes that Kingdom Hearts inspiration I was talking about.
God, Rago, Nash, no!
Are these things our friends?
Hey! Stop! It's me, Auron!
Please, you have to stop. Don't you recognize us?
We have to end this. Now! Did that do it? Yes! Let's end this!
Wait, so I was gonna say normal people turn into these things, but defeating them turns them back. Okay.
We've angered the earth.
Hmm.
Something we can run from. I have to fulfill my duty, Auron.
Oh.
No! We will escape! Liza! Get clear of its path. I'll take care of this. boss's name is this?
It's coming. Get ready. Can't miss him.
It's human shaped, so maybe the head is its weak point. It worked! Not good. Gotta stay away from that beam. Take that! What's this? Thanks, you little... Thanks.
It's starting to rampage. Watch out!
You stay down! Send this, you little... Send this! Is this our punishment for defying the rules of the pilgrimage?
Auron,
Well, I'm not backing down! We're doing this because we have to, not because we want to! Step aside! Thanks for the help. Step aside!
Damn, it absorbed all those dwarves into itself.
Let's go, Liza.
Something bad's gonna happen when we try to cross that.
We're safe now. Let's go. Liza?
Auron? Auron, it hurts. My body won't move.
Oh.
No! What's happening? Wait! No! You'll be fine. Just...
Damn. Poetic. Fucked up.
Auron, I'm sorry.
What happens when you fuck with the visions of mana? See? Okay, second title card. Are we gonna get 6 full title cards? Also, is Liza a secret playable character halfway through the game? I think probably yes. Yosuke Yoshida. Kenji Ozawa. I wonder if designer Takahide Koizumi and Keita Takagi. Lead programmers Yoshinobu Suzuki, Jun Yin, Chihiro Ochiai, Hai Sheng Li, I'm not paying attention to this at all. Shengren, Ellie Setbon, and I forgot, I missed that one. Chiwei Zhou, Arkang Song, Yang Lu, Jiao Zuo, Shun Hakamada, John Hui Fang. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to read all these credits. I should be paying attention to the story. This character has locks, is wielding some sort of magical sword. Hey hotties, we beat the game? No, we're starting the game. Yeah, yes. No, we did not beat any game. We are starting, we just began the tutorial. Oh, yeah. I'm curious if the enemy designer was a Kingdom Hearts fan, because they are screaming, what's his name? you know, the designer from Kingdom Hearts. You know what's really funny, LMAO? I used to think that the Vision series, you mean Mana series, and the Tales of were the same series but diverged at a certain point. They are. Wait, you mean? Okay, hold on.
A quiet settlement where generation upon generation of townsfolk have lived in peace. Aside from the occasional flare-up from the nearby volcano, we have prospered from the blessings of fire, the patron element of our village.
Oh.
So, our way of living has continued.
It's a human village?
We honor tradition to ensure the survival of our people. Today is the day that the fairy appears.
Okay, wait. Here's what I wanted to say. Okay, so you're thinking about like let's see, Tales of Berseria, etc. Right? Okay. The Tales of series is they're a Bandai property. And I want to see part of the Tales series. There are how many games in the Tales series? Main series. Tales of Fantasia, Tales of Destiny, Tales of Eternia, Tales of Destiny 2, Symphonia, Rebirth, Legendia, The Abyss, Innocence, Vesperia, Hearts, Graces, Xillia, Zestria, Berseria, and Arise. Oh yeah, I was interested in this game. It looks super cute. Yeah. So the Tales of series are a completely separate thing. But they are action role-playing games. So they're part of the the school of video game that this game started, because the original Mana game, which was it started out as Final Fantasy Adventure in 1991 for the Game Boy, and so it was originally part of the Final Fantasy series, but Final Fantasy diverged and went in the turn-based RPG direction, whereas Mana is basically the divergent action RPG branch of the Final Fantasy franchise. And then there's a spin-off series that's called well, it's still the Mana series, but they've got Legend of Mana, Children of Mana, Friends of Mana, Heroes of Mana, Circle of Mana, Rise of Mana, and Echoes of Mana, which are separate games. Wait, hold on. Oh, we played Trials of Mana. I keep talking about Secret of Mana, like that's the game that we were playing, but we've been playing Trials of Mana. That was the game that we played on stream before. Final Fantasy Mana Tales of? No, Tales of is not part of, like, Tales of is gameplay-wise derivative of the Mana series, because the Mana series invented the action RPG genre. Seki Soulsborne, Tales of Mana Fantasy. No, so Final Fantasy, the first Final Fantasy game was a turn-based RPG, and they made a game called Final Fantasy Adventure that was an action RPG, but was supposed to be like a Final Fantasy game, but if you had real-time combat rather than turn-based combat. And the sequel to that was The Secret of Mana, which is like the first one in the technical Mana franchise, but it used the lore from Final Fantasy Adventure as its basis. And then Trials of Mana is the sequel to that series. And then they had a bunch of offshoot games. The main series is actually pretty short, because they had Final Fantasy Adventure, Secret of Mana, Trials of Mana, and then Dawn of Mana, which I'd never even heard of, which is a PlayStation 2 game. Yeah, I didn't play this didn't even know it existed until just now. And then Visions of Mana is the first game in the franchise in 18 years. And or no, the first game in the mainline series of the franchise in 18 years. So Final Fantasy Adventure Trials of Mana. Okay, again, once again, the Tales of series is the same genre, but it's not part of the world. Like, it's not like the Tales of series is not part of the Mana. Like, they're not divergent in any way. It's just that the Mana series invented action. I'm talking about Genesis. Okay. Like the Inception. Sort of. The popularity of the Mana series is what led to the existence of the Tales of series. But they're not like based on the same concept or anything. It's just like the idea of, rather than turn-based RPG, like real-time fighting. Like, you could say the same thing about the Kingdom Hearts franchise, right? Like, you could make the same thing that you're doing and be like Final Fantasy, Mana, Kingdom Hearts. And it's like, Kingdom Hearts is not in any way related to well, I guess actually it's more related to Final Fantasy than it isn't. So maybe like, I mean, yeah, everything is connected to something. I like charts and graphs, so this is fun for me. Yeah. Like, like you can make a chart where it's like Final Fantasy, Mana, and then like Mana leads to Kingdom Hearts, but Final Fantasy like loops around Mana and then goes back to Kingdom Hearts. Now let's see. Let's look at the history of the Tales of series, because I'm curious to know. History. Here we go. The Tales of series originated when Fantasia began production based on an unpublished novel called Tale Fantasia, written by the game's scenario writer and lead programmer Yoshiharu Gotanda. During the story development process, several elements of the original novel were dropped or changed. The game was developed by Wolf Team, an independent game development studio founded in 1986. Due to bad experiences at Telenet Japan, the previous employer of multiple Wolf Team members, the staff sought an independent publisher for the game. After an unsuccessful pitch to Enix, they entered. That's interesting. They failed to pitch it to Enix, but Enix eventually like became Square Enix, which is the publisher for this game. They entered a publishing contract with Bandai and Namco. The Fantasia had a troubled development cycle for the original Super Famicom version, with many creative disagreements between the Wolf Team and Namco, blah, 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 blah. Studio remained independent until 2003. Let's look at Fantasia. Tale of Fantasia. Tales of Fantasia. Oh, damn. They were working on this game for fucking 9 years. So the game didn't come out until after. Did the Mana series inspire the Tales of series? Seiken Densetsu. We should make this chart. It'll be fun. Oh, I mean, okay, yeah. It'll be fun when you're done playing the game, not you getting distracted by the history child. LMAO. This looks like a game that took 9 years to make. Oh, I don't mean this game. This game is, again, the first mainline game in 18 years, but the first Tales of game, Tales of Fantasia, took 9 years of development because they started working on the game in 1986 and it didn't come out until 1995. This looks like a game that took 9 years. LMA is very much so visually rich. I can only assume what the gameplay would be like. I don't think Visions of Mana didn't take that long to make because they did a remake of Trials of Mana. I played that on stream on my Switch. Or was it on the PlayStation 4? I can't remember. But we played that game like early last year on here, and this is the sequel to not Trials of Mana or what was the next one in the series? Dawn of Mana? Yeah, Dawn of Mana, which I hadn't even heard of until just now. I can only assume what the gameplay would be like. It's action RPG-ish. It feels.
Wayfairy will come from this time.
At least the, like, what do they call it? The abilities, where they had us playing as a higher level character. That felt a lot like Kingdom Hearts. I think I know this game's story. I don't know how you would.
You finally get your chance to be a Soul Guard.
I think K-Bash talked about this game.
Fulfill your duty faithfully, Val.
Not Trials of Mana?
I will, Dad. I'll carry on Liza's legacy with pride. I won't let anyone down.
What? Is this Liza's sibling?
A Soul Guard's job is really important. We'd sacrifice it all to protect the Alms on their journey to the Mana Tree and ensure they fulfill their duty to the world. That's
okay. No, K-Bash did not do this game. K-Bash did a review of the other game that I played early last year, Trials of Mana. This is Visions of Mana. Hidden behind a membership wall. I mean, I see the Trials of Mana thing right now. It says Visions of Mana. Is it a membership only thing? Oh, I see it. It's from 2 months ago. Wait, it's called The Game That Disappeared. Maybe we'll watch this after. The Game That Disappeared. I'm adding it to my watch later. Maybe this is what we'll watch while I'm working on something.
why fighting prowess is
No, I can see it.
part of what you need to become a Soul Guard. What matters most is your heart.
It's an hour and 4 minutes.
Liza, huh? Come to think of it, we never did hear much from her after she settled down in the Earth Village, did we? It's been 4 years since the Alm from Guju disappeared and brought about the destruction of their village. No word as to whether Liza made it out or not, either. In any case, once the Alms reach the tree, you better come straight home. Hina would be inconsolable.
Yeah, I know.
Val, it's almost time for the fairy's arrival. Don't you need to pick up Hina on your way?
Oh, whoops. I better go.
Hina.
The whole village is excited for the festival.
Oh no, I don't have. That really wasn't abilities. I don't have any of the other features.
In a rush, are you, Val?
Soul Guard Fugo.
Full and attentive when you attend the festival tonight.
I will be, Master Fugo. I remember what Liza always told me about a Soul Guard's duties.
Yes, Liza is an excellent...
Usually by now I'd switch to Japanese voice actor, but I'm so curious as to how the English VAing will pan out.
Our ancestors...
I can't afford to... I read slow, so I can't afford to have it in Japanese.
...of Mana herself to protect the Alms. Since then, the Soul Guard has always been selected from Tia Nia too.
Yeah. I've had enough of history lessons. Now it's time to put my training to the test.
And tests you shall face. Just remember that you possess a rare ability, not seen in this village for ages. Your talent for turning monsters into stones will serve you well in your travels.
Huh?
Val, you must see that no harm comes to the Alms. Be it monster or creature that stands in your way.
Oh, I feel that dyslexia be whooping our asses. I just like to hear the difference in tone between English and Japanese.
Sorry, Master Fugo, but I really gotta go. Hina's waiting for me and I don't want to be late! I know I should listen to what he says, but Master Fugo always rambles. Hina's probably waiting for me. Let's rest up!
Fast travel. Save.
Taking this?
Gold clover. Don't have any abilities yet. Another gold clover? Oh, why is the interact button the same as the jump button? That's no bueno. Oh, those are shops? Okay. I don't think I need to go to shops yet. Or let's hope I don't.
Sorry, Hina. I lost track of time.
Who's this?
Oh, well, I see someone.
Not a player character.
Becoming a soul guard, or is it nerves? I can't say I'm thrilled to see you go, but I'll pray for your safe return every day.
No, I love that because the game tells me what's interactable and what isn't. It saves time.
Let's head to the square.
I mean, it saves time in a game where it's on rails. Like, there's only one thing you can do in this game at a time. If this were like,
As to who will be named the Alm this year?
Not sure. Seems like anyone would be happy to get the job.
I was going to go to the festival with Hina, but I guess it's better if you take her today, Val. Wait, we can interact with all these people? Hello there, Val. Thanks for always looking out for my little Hina. It warms my heart to see how much you care about her. Hina's gonna be so sad when you set off on your pilgrimage as Soul Guard. To be honest, so will I. Okay. Prospective father-in-law. Do they laugh when you interact with people? Yeah. They make sounds that are, like, I guess, appropriate for their temperament. Oop. The Soul Guard and all the alms go to the place called the Monastery. I hear it's really far from here. Yeah, I was gonna say, but for a game that's like, can we turn off the HUD? Oh, this is skills settings. Rotate minimap off. Cool. Minimap display on. Mission display on. Control display on. Button style. Auto run. Controller vibration. Battle animations. Oh, we can turn battle animations off? Automatic target switching. Okay. These are not things that I'm particularly... let's set the max frame rate to 60. Okay. Yes. Oh. I was helping carry some flowers for the bonfire earlier. Now I smells like a walking flower shop. Here, take a whiff. Now I smell like a walking flower shop. What was I saying? I was saying that in games where it's open world, not super useful to have a shit ton of stuff on the screen. But in games where like it's on rails, that's a little bit different. Can't close up shop just because the festival's underway. Now then, what can I get for you? Can I buy some... Yeah, candy seems good since I'm gonna be in combat.
Are these wares to your liking? Thank you.
Oh yeah, what
can I get for you?
They're 50 now? Wait, what? Let's see. Let's check the other shop before I spend any more money. This is a trope of the games, is having shop owners dance. I'd love to go see more of the festivities, but I've got a business to run. Big events like this are busiest time of year.
Please peruse what we have.
Damn, I fucked up. I need this, but I already spent my money. Fuck. Okay, hopefully we'll get some money before. Oh, let's see. Oh, okay. Interesting. Guard uniform. It's 7 defense, 6 mana. Oh, wait, what? That's to sell.
Please peruse what we
11 defense, 10 mana. Okay, yeah. We gotta. You cannot sell an item currently equipped to your character. Okay. Can I unequip it?
Come again soon.
Changing your weapon's appearance. When you equip a weapon to a character in the gear menu, you can also change its appearance to best suit your preferences. Would you? Who says you couldn't journey in style? Okay. I can't just unequip it. Damn, I screwed up. I want that armor.
Welcome. Please peruse what we have.
Okay, well, I guess we just gotta win all our fights.
This is kind of exciting. Nice.
Fairy Acorn restores 20 MP for one ally. Alright, maybe we can sell this. Cat, can we pet the cat? We can't pet the cat! What the heck, game?
Welcome.
Sick. Yes. Sell it.
Please peruse.
Only the best for.
Thank you for your patronage.
Cool.
Come again soon.
And while we're here, I'll sell the guard uniform. That way I can buy more other things later.
Come again soon.
I see all these items. I see them.
Yes.
Gold clover.
Taking this?
Lucre. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Oh, semi-open world, eh?
Yes.
Okay, we just automatically pick up stuff when we go near it. I'm supposed to be doing a thing, but
This is kind of exciting. This might be useful.
100 HP, cool. What happens if you jump in the water? That hasn't been a thing that you could do in the games before. Okay, cool. Sick. I like, okay, so the way that they built the world in the Trials of Mana remake, they made it so there was just a lot of shit that you couldn't do. It seems like they have made the option to like make the world more explorable in this one, which I fuck with on a intrinsic level.
Yes.
Took some cues from
Taking this.
Other open world games. Game kind of feels like Genshin. Also,
yes.
I like that they're like, if you want to do all this bullshit, like you're gonna have to do it at the slowest conceivable speed. You should just follow the story. I like an open world game to an extent. I got irritated with Skyrim because I was like, damn, I've been walking and ain't seen shit except in days except a dragon, homie. What is this? Yeah, this game, they decided, it seems like they went with more of an open, not an actual open world, like the story is on rails, but they went with an open setting. Which in Trials, there was like a lot of invisible walls and shit.
Huh?
Oh no, the celebrations are going to start soon. I have to wrap things up here and head to the square as soon as I can. Okay. I see one more item. If we can get over there. Oh, never mind. There's a whole ass... Okay, we're grabbing everything before we even start the cutscene, because I'm sure that they'll give me the opportunity to do shit like before I leave, but
yes,
I'm gonna make sure we good and flush.
Taking this.
That apple is shining. Or I guess sky pumpkin. Okay, here we go. We found the edge of the world. We found it! The edge of the world! We found the edge of the world! Okay, I can't go over there. Are they gonna force me to do the cutscene instead of getting this item over here? Or will I be allowed to get the item? Oh shit. It worked. How stuck can I get? How stuck can we get? How? Think it now. How stuck can we get?
Nice.
We're rich as hell? Homegirl was like, I can't follow you there. Candy?
Taking this.
Candy. Oh, do we have a... I wonder if they'll give us... Because in the other games, they gave us a action wheel. That's like the... That's another thing that this game invented, which is like being able to pause.
Taking this.
And use the action wheel to pick things to do.
Is this?
Cup of Wishes revives a fainted ally, restores all HP. Hell yeah. Edge of the world? Edge of the world? Not the edge of the world. What's at the top of the cliff? What's on the cliff? What's on the cliff? Have we been up here already? Yeah, this is where this is Homegirl's house. Okay. Looks like we explored everything. Hold on. This is a bad idea, but I see a place that we maybe haven't explored, and I'm tempted to go see if it's explorable. Yeah, up here. We did come up here, but
what are you playing?
When I'm playing Visions of Mana, the new Mana game.
Okay.
We did go over here, didn't we? Yeah.
Did I talk to you about the new Elden Ring DLC?
Oh, it's not DLC. It's a standalone game that's in the same genre format as another game that I've been playing on stream called Hyper Light Breaker, sequel to Hyper Light Drifter. It's a 3-player.
No, I was asking you about Elden Ring. I was asking about the Elden Ring DLC.
You're talking about the new one, right? Or are you talking about
Yeah.
You talking about Shadow of the Erdtree, or are you talking about Night Rain, the one that they announced?
Ring.
Yeah, Night Rain isn't DLC. It's gonna be a whole separate game set in the Elden Ring universe. I was describing like what the genre is.
Oh, I thought maybe you thought I was talking about the game you're playing now. And I was like, no, Elden Ring.
Yeah,
What?
no. Okay. Do you want me to explain?
I like it when you explain things. You can explain that.
Okay, so it's a procedurally generated action roguelike, and there's a game that I've been playing on stream recently called Hyper Light Breaker. Is the sequel to Hyper Light Drifter. And it is also a procedurally generated action roguelike. And what Night Rain is going to be is you and 2 other people go into the world, and the world is procedurally generated, and each run you are trying to take down 4 bosses before the night catches you. And the night is this, like, you know how FromSoft likes to name shit things that are different from what they actually are. The night is this like magical barrier that encloses on you, and it's similar to like in games like Fortnite, where like the world encloses on you, like the world gets smaller and people who don't make it are like shoved out. So you like the world basically gets smaller over time, and then you have to fight the Night Lord, who's, and like there's like a different randomly generated boss each run, and you can revive your teammates, but ultimately, like, if you fail the run, then you have to start over from the beginning, and it makes a new world. So it's a like action co-op adventure roguelite, but it has lore. So apparently it's like going to be like worth playing if you're an Elden Ring fan, even though it's like soft co-op Fortnite.
I was curious because I'm like, would that not get boring?
I mean, so far I've been really enjoying. Yeah. So far I've really been enjoying Hyper Light Breaker. It's got a lot of replayability because the worlds are randomly generated and like build variety, you know.
Choose me as the Alm. I will bring prosperity to the village.
It would be an honor to be named the Alm.
Fairy, grant me the honor of becoming an Alm. I would proudly offer myself.
Oh, this is an OG Visions of Mana? Y'all, how does nobody in here knows anything about the Mana series? I mean, to be fair, I did misspeak and say that like, oh, we played Secrets of Mana on this channel. We didn't. We played Trials of Mana. There are now at this point 5 entries in the mainline Mana series. There's Final Fantasy Adventure, Secret of Mana, Trials of Mana, Dawn of Mana, and this brand new game that came out 4 months ago called Visions of Mana. And this is the first Visions of Mana of all time. Reganis came in here and was like, oh, is this part of the Visions series? And I'm like, girl, what? It's part of the Mana series.
I feel like all of this would confuse me, actually.
It is confusing and understandable. Reganis also thought that the Mana series was somehow related to the Tales series, and it is not.
To be fair, that's what they get for saying Tales of... That's like naming something Game of of House, and you think it's a Game of Thrones series, it's not. And it's like, then why would you? I don't know.
By the grace of the goddess of mana, I name you the Alm.
I'm Simple Brain. I hear Tales of, and I think it's a Tales series.
My goodness!
Wait, so we're gonna be escorting our girlfriend to the Monotree? Okay, sorry, we just found out who the...
Val's just excited because this means he gets to travel together with Hina.
Yeah, it's actually true.
What a pair! Val and Hina and Solgard and Alm. Make sure you keep her safe on your way to the Mana Tree.
Okay.
Something's gonna go very bad. Oh yeah? Oh, I forgot how... I didn't realize how late it was. I need to do work today. I'm just fucking an hour into playing this game.
Alright, douchebag.
This year you've got a delightful
I gotta love Bronx traffic. Okay. I will speak to you later. I'm gonna headache. I like took a cab home because I wasn't feeling that well.
Okay.
But,
well, I hope you feel better.
Yeah, I might poke you if I'm not feeling like complete crap.
Do some lore stuff.
But yeah, I want to do lore stuff. And then potentially yell at you about art things. But yeah.
Regana said all caps hi Neo and then regular writing by Neo. Hi Neo.
Oh
Bye Neo.
God. She's so cute. Bye everyone.
We got some more that made it past our patrols. All the way to the thicket outside of the village. Fast ones too.
I can take care of them. No sweat.
I hate to ask when you're on your way out, but could you? Think of it as one last chance to show us what you've learned.
Obtained fireball ×1.
I'll tell the rest of the villagers to steer clear of the thicket for now. We're counting.
Is it weird? I kind of like their clothing design. No? I think it's dope. Is it weird? Ability seeds. You can change which ability seeds you have assigned to your character by going to the gear menu from the main menu. Abilities have varying effects such as improving your character's stats or allowing them to learn powerful moves while equipped. However, you cannot assign multiple abilities of the same effect to one character. Your choice of skills can help you breeze through battles. Try out as many ability seeds as you can to find the combination that fits the way you want to play. Assign ability to your character. Abilities can boost your prowess in battle, raising your character's stats or activating special effects. Abilities can be learned through ability seeds or by progressing through the character's elemental plot. To learn an ability from an ability seed, you must first assign it to the character. This will activate its effect. To learn an ability from the elemental plot, you must progress far enough along the plot for each element. These class-specific abilities will only take effect when you have the class equipped. You can assign the ability seeds in your possession to ability slots. Ability seeds can be assigned to each character. Remember that the effects of the seed will only activate once they are equipped. You cannot assign 2 ability seeds of the same name to one character. You'll have to work within the limitations to find the best combination using the seeds at your disposal. Wait, hold on. Let's see what it does. Grants use of the ability Fireball when equipped. Unleash a ball of flame. Deals fire damage. Chance of burning enemy. Ooh. Wait, what are our moves? Fireball. That's all we got so far. And it's assigned to Y. Confirm. Okay. How do I set it to Our ring menu. Oh, here we go. Oh, this way, and then fireball. Cool. Cool. We already got most of the stuff from the village, right? Oh, I guess if we wanted to check and see if we can buy more stuff.
Welcome. Please peruse what we have.
I already bought that.
Come again soon.
Hey. Welcome. What can I get for you?
Cup of water, 800.
What can I get for you?
Cup of wishes. We already have one. Okay. Let's go do a fight, I suppose. I wish I had the ability to dash. Bok. Oh no, you're attacking Hina.
What are you doing here?
Val!
Master Fugo said he was going to keep everyone away. You gotta take care of yourself, Hina. You're the Alm now.
Sorry. I just had something I needed to do out here before I left. Looks like the monsters went away once they saw you were coming. Good job, Mr. Soulguard.
Yeah, well, it won't be that easy every time. I'm just glad nothing got you. When you're lost, always trust your instincts. But remember...
Character designs remind me of Dragon Quest 8 minus the Toriyama face. Girlhood to godhood. Probably not this story. Although, hold on. I was just thinking, I know I was just thinking this. This occurred to me a long time ago, and I forgot to bring this up to you, Reganis. But like, Elden Ring is a girlhood to godhood story. Like, it's the ultimate girlhood to godhood story. Have we talked about that before? I was telling you that you were disagreeing with me. Okay, was this before or after Shadow of the Erdtree? Because now you see it. Well, was this before or after the DLC came out? Because in the original game, before the DLC, there is no hint that it's a girlhood to godhood thing. Like there are no hints. But then after the DLC, the lore that you get about how Marika became a god is very much girlhood to godhood. And I feel like we talked before the DLC. I was saying Marika and girlhood to godhood was so Blue Puppet Shorty. Blue Puppet Shorty, the YouTuber. Because like if we knew anything about Marika's girlhood in the base game, I would agree with you. And again, if we're talking about Melania, yes.
No, stop. Your dyslexia just whooped your ass just then. I said before the DLC, I was saying Marika was girlhood to godhood, and so was Blue Puppet Shorty. I forget her name.
Oh, Ronnie the witch.
Yeah, Ronnie the witch. And then I was trying to say old girl who was What's America's side nigga name? What's his name?
She's got so many. I don't know. Radagon?
The main one, yeah, Radagon. When he was two-stepping and was messing with old girl, the queen of the librarian girlies. You know what I'm talking about?
Renala.
Like, I thought she was girlhood to godhood, but it was really Ronnie that was girlhood to godhood.
Okay, so Ronnie is a subversion of it because specifically she was like, I refuse to be turned into a god. Like there were machinations in place for her to become a god, and she was like, that's not happening to me. That's the reason why she's in a puppet, is because she was willing to sacrifice her body to not be able to be used for that purpose. And then I was saying that Melania is also a subversion of it, because it's a story about a person who was so strong that she was able to fight off every single person trying to like instate her as a god. But then she like basically as a last ditch effort during a fight was like, fuck it, I'll become a god. And but there are no machinations at work at that point. It was just a choice that she made. And so like, so both of them are subversions. But if you go but in the DLC, it's revealed that Marika very specifically there are a bunch of people, like a bunch of mages, magicians, and doctors who like were trying to engineer a god and basically sacrificed all of Marika's people to try and do it, and she was the only successful instance.
I mean, I hear what you're saying, but until I actually sit down and play the game myself, I won't really have like a tangible connection to like the connections that you're making. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's why I went ahead and bought my own PS4 and was just like, I'm gonna get to this eventually.
Yeah.
I sent you a YouTube video called Visceral Femininity. It's a Bloodborne video essay. I highly recommend that, because I think this video, another video, and one by Worm Girl actually was like the foundational basis for this essay that I'm writing myself. So
okay, I'll check this out later.
Yeah, but I'm gonna hop off because I want to watch you play Mana.
Okay, but yeah,
I just wanted to correct that one thing that you had confused, that dyslexia prevented you from being able to understand.
It wasn't dyslexia. It was just the way that you phrased it, I thought that you might be talking about, do you know the YouTuber who does lore videos and he like is a blue puppet, like he looks like Cookie Monster?
No, the only Elden Ring lore video essayist that I'm aware of is Genji, Ginger. I forget their name.
Yeah, it's Genji. But
okay, Genji.
I'll show you who I'm talking about.
I gotta wash my dishes.
Like when you said, how did you phrase it? You were like,
before
I was saying Marika was girlhood to godhood, and so was Blue Puppet Shorty. I thought that you were saying that Blue Puppet Shorty was saying that Marika was girlhood to godhood, not that.
No.
Do you go?
I was talking about Renalia.
No.
Yeah,
no.
I get what you're saying.
Okay, yeah. Big Bad Zelda video. Okay, you can head out of here. I'm just going to show you what I'm talking about so that you have context for it. So there's this YouTuber named Arlo, and Arlo makes YouTube videos, and mostly Zelda, but sometimes does other games. Like you made a Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree review, and I thought you were talking, I mean, you're like Blue Puppet Shorty. I was like, Arlo? But no. Okay, back to the game. I barely knew which way was up when I first started my training. Now I've got my own duties to fulfill. I I can't stop thinking about what he said.
Now that I've got my own
Hugo.
duties to fulfill, I can't stop thinking about what he said. It's thanks to Master Fugo's teachings that I got here in time. Or at least thanks to his nagging.
I admire your honesty. You're good at taking life as it comes, and you listen to people, like your master.
Does that count as honesty? I do try to meet people where they are, so maybe.
Just goes to show you had a good upbringing in Tiania. You're welcome, by the way.
Yeah, you're probably right. Thanks for all you've done for me so far, Hina.
Now there's the ballet now.
Ooh, they're in love.
I took care of the monsters.
I feel like she's gonna get fridged.
Soul guardiness and ran as soon as Val came near. Isn't that great?
I see. Well, I can't deny you look ready for the pilgrimage. Sorry to delay your departure, but thanks for the help. Don't forget to stock up on what you need before you go. The road is long, and the wise go prepared. I remember my first journey as the Soul Guard. I ran out of medical herbs and had to come back to Tiania. The children laughed because I had made such a grand display of leaving, and...
I think I'll wait for you in the square. Let me know when you're ready to go, okay?
I'm so ready. I stole everything that's there in the village.
It's a long journey. Better make sure I'm stocked up on items.
Okay. Should we spend all the rest of our money on potions? That's the question.
Welcome. What can I get for you?
We can buy 6?
Are these wares to your liking? Thank you. Please
Oh, is it possible to equip items? Yeah. Okay, that's good. Then maybe we do... Scroll up, down. Okay. View the guides. Oh. Wait, there's more than one. Oh, we got a bestiary? Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Cool. Handbook. Okay. What I want to do is assign things to my I guess maybe it's just after we have enough things equipped that we can assign them to. Then where's my ring menu? There we go. Okay. And then left is... Okay. Got it. What's up? Nothing. Alright, let's get going.
Right?
Oh wait, actually... Let's see if I can equip like the interact button to write left button. Talk, interact, confirm. Okay, yeah, let's have this be this. It can only be one of these two buttons. Okay. 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 Wait, what did I do? Oh no, if I change one. Oh no. Okay. If I change one, it changes all instances of it. Okay. So yeah, this is better than. Oh well. Yeah, let's go. The whole village is supposed to see us off. Hope you don't get stage fright. Oh, don't worry. I will. I always do.
Val, I hereby appoint you the official Soul Guard, tasked with delivering the arm of each region to the Tree of Mana. See that you look after them on their pilgrimage to fulfill their sacred destinies. Do you accept this charge?
I do.
And Hina? As the Arm of Fire, are you prepared to offer your soul?
Tomorrow, can I read some of the Girlhood to Godhead essay I've written? Tomorrow? Why not today?
You have been appointed by the fairy and chosen by the elemental of fire for this solemn journey, Hina. Your duty as the Arm is to ensure that mana power continues to flow unabated. Without mana, disaster will befall these lands, as it has other unfortunate settlements.
I accept this great honor and will fulfill.
The road will be long, but I know you will look out for each other. Take care.
I wanted to see if we could skip. We can. I'm going to Michael's in a few hours for a little parallel play sesh, spaghetti dinner gamer night.
I accepted my fate and left.
Okay, but what about, like, in the next 15 minutes?
An Alm must journey to the mana tree. The mana of the world is replenished through that Alm sacrifice, blessing our lands with prosperity. Should an Alm fail to fulfill their duty, calamity will befall their home, disrupting the entire world balance.
I'm doing my post-work decompress right now, plus okay, alright, we'll do tomorrow then. Oh, actually, tomorrow's Wednesday. Galaxy has a day off. I might not stream tomorrow. We'll see though. Shortcuts. Shortcuts allow you to quickly execute. One second. Galaxy's mom is making requests. Okay. Access the ring menu. You can set up shortcuts from the item menu or when customizing your moves from the gear/skills menu.
Who would have thought we'd get to make this?
Okay, thanks for being considerate. Just let me know. It can be anytime this week. Well, Saturday, just know I'm probably gonna go out with the Dill. We're gonna go to a bar. Ooh, I'd like to go out on Saturday. Saturday won't work for me if we're gonna push it to the weekend. Okay.
Spending time with you has always been easy.
Don't got no dash. Don't got no air dash. Changing the ability seeds. You can assign ability seeds in your possession to ability slots. Ability seeds can be assigned to each character. Oh, that was the load menu.
If you're looking for Longren, the Veil of Wind, it's this way.
Oh yeah, I mean, I knew that.
My father took me with him to Longren, just the one time, but I remember the path a little. You haven't been this way before, right?
Nope, I really only know the outskirts of Tiania well. But I did try and
Tiania.
as part of my Soul Guard training. Had a map and everything.
I'm sure you'll do fine, my most esteemed escort.
Don't you worry, Hina. Any monsters we meet along our journey to the Mana Tree won't lay a finger on you.
Who said I was worried? I'd expect nothing less from the best swordsman in the village.
Almost sliced her.
Sounds like Dorfer's as excited as we are.
You're right. I'm going to miss these rumbles once we're gone.
Dorfer's the name of the mountain.
So, how was
Ah, thank goodness.
There was a pleasant breeze the whole time I was there. We can get a nice sea breeze by the harbor, but the wind in Longren felt different.
something to look forward to once we make it through the passage.
You're joking. You put a waterfall in the first explorable area and you didn't put anything behind it. You're mean. You're cruel. You. Okay, now the bullshit begins. Fake walls everywhere. Give me that combat encounter. I know it's on its way.
That monster is called a Rabbite. I hear they aren't so tough.
I'm ready for anything.
Hang on! I'm supposed to protect you!
How are you going to protect me against fiercer enemies if you get hurt now? At least let me heal you.
Fine. Not like you'll listen to me anyway. Try to stay away.
Okay, so we can't play as the cleric. We just get a cleric.
The gloves are off.
Rules of combat. If the HP of all of your party members reaches 0, or if all members are petrified and unable to continue fighting, it's game over right then and there. Got you. You can escape from battle by continuously running against the edge of the combat area. However, be aware that you cannot escape from the battle if the edge is red. Moves are strong attacks you execute by consuming MP. There are several types of moves. Such as magic or traps. The strength and healing potency of these moves is determined by the value of the character's relevant stats. You can set moves to your ring menu or to shortcuts so they are always just a few button presses away. I would like to know, can I switch to Homegirl? I leveled.
Easy day. All clear for you, Hina?
No injuries here. But what happened to the Rabbite?
I don't know. Sometimes things around me crystallize during a fight. I don't know why. It just happens.
Rabbite core stone ×1. What are core stones?
So, about that rock that the Rabbite transformed into, it has a strange, pretty color, don't you think?
Yeah. Maybe we'll find a use for those kinds of stones on our journey.
Then let's be sure to take them with us if we find any more.
You're telling me that I just gotta look at this for now? Okay. Moves and stats. The strength and healing potency of a move is determined by the value of the character's relevant stats. If you want to maximize a move's potential, assign abilities that increase the corresponding stats. Attack magic determines a magic attack stat. Healing magic determines a spirit attack. Spirit stat. Ninja moves determine the magic stat. What? Determined by the magic stat. Okay. Healing is spirit. Magic and ninja are magic. Okay. Trap moves determined by the attack and luck stats. Projectile moves determined by the attack and the luck stats. Okay.
Taking this?
See more rabbites. This is where we're supposed to go? Oh, save point.
Let's rest up.
Oh. How do we zoom? Can't zoom. Huh? Move to... Oh, okay, no. I see. We can just fast travel whenever we want. They really were like, we're just gonna make it fucking... We're gonna make this Elden Ring if we can... Y'all will let us.
When push comes to shove, I don't hold back.
Taking this?
Can we jump down there? Looks like there's monsters down there. Will we take fall damage? It's the question. Feel like the answer is yes. Yo, they made an actual explorable area. I'm kind of proud of them that they made this game like this. I wasn't expecting it to have this sort of game feel. Right up with the Alm of the Wind. Fortune flies. The twinkling green butterflies you sometimes see fluttering around are known as fortune flies. Interacting with a fortune fly doubles the amount of lucre you acquire from battles, although the effect only lasts for so long. Fortune flies will reappear after a little while, but if you ever spot one, be sure to catch it. Okay.
Looks like I'm in luck, huh? Watch yourselves, everyone. Fire, just what I need. Come at me. Just one left. Easy.
When push comes to shove, I don't hold back.
Oh man, we're gonna get sick of these.
Came down right in front of me to appoint me the Alm. What was your gut reaction at the time?
Huh? I don't know. It happened so fast. I guess I was happy. I never thought I'd get to go on this kind of adventure with you. Seeing new sights and making all these memories together? At least, not as the Alm and her soul guard.
Oh, you're sweet. I felt the same. I always thought I'd stay in Tiania until the end of my days, listening to the waves on the coast and Dorfer's rumbles with the rest of the village. I assumed the most exciting thing I'd get to see was the changing seasons in our little town. Not that I didn't enjoy that, too.
Home is where the heart is, they say. But don't worry, I won't let anything distract me from protecting you, Hina.
That's so sweet.
Let's plan our next move.
Yeah, I don't think this game is girlhood to godhood on the basis that there is a dedicated god of mana called I mean the goddess of mana, and she's like represented by the mana tree, and she can die and be reborn, but she's very pure, like purely spirit rather than being like a sort of person.
Taking this? I'll take you all on. Here, come at me.
Ow, I got hit.
Just what I need. Just one left. Come at me. Yes, I'm unstoppable.
I leveled. How much of the map have we explored? We should definitely go down to the beach. Huh?
These ruins are left over from ancient times.
Level what?
Just think of that.
Thousands of years ago, maybe. But now they're big old monster dens. Prepare for a fight if you want to venture inside.
It looks like these. Yeah, no, we gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of here, bro.
Let's run through our formation again.
They're too strong. Level 51.
Taking this?
Level 2. Okay.
Just what I need. Just one left. They weren't so tough.
Can we just grind here till we're like level 100? Like the fact that they just plopped like level 50 enemies.
Let me see. This might be useful.
Berry acorn.
Looks like I'm in luck, huh? I have to fulfill my duty as a soldier.
Fuck.
Next. This should be the last of them. Easy. They were nothing but hot air.
Level 2. Yeah, I'm just gonna be grinding.
Yes.
Alright, uninteractable. 19, 18, 17, 16.
Can't you just smell the salt in the spray valve?
I love it.
It's exciting when you experience it somewhere new.
Temporarily increased lucre gained in battle by 10%.
Taking this?
Yeah, way to make the game actually fun to explore.
I have to fulfill my duty as the Soul Guard. Come at me!
Okay, can't do anything with this yet, but we do know it exists.
Yes.
No way. Swim? How far swim? I guess they probably just made it so that you can swim as far as the edge of the world, right? What are those? Level 2? Some attacks may inflict status effects on your character, impeding them in battle. Okay, fire, frost, electricity, poison, sleep, slow, shrink, Moogle? Alright. Remember, while status effects prevent you or an ally from performing optimally in combat, casting them on opponents can help you get the upper hand in battle. Some enemies cannot be affected by certain statuses. The status effect bird will periodically deal damage to your character. While in effect, you can instantly remove this effect by entering bodies of water such as lakes or rivers, or by being hit with a water element attack. When push comes to shove, I don't hold back. There was a tiny thing announced somewhere for some reason. I can't trust this game to do anything kind, but I will check every single chest. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's identifying this, whatever this is. We don't know yet. Okay. It's probably once we get the water, home. No save points down here, y'all. That crab just dig into the ground. Oh, huh?
Taking this?
Gold clover. Oh, right. I remember those things. On top of that pillar, eh? Is this where those monsters were?
Taking this?
Cool. The way that this game feels fun is like the way that like Pokemon Let's Go, the Pokemon Let's Go games have been fun. It's just like, I'm just surprised that someone took the time to design a world this big and like in a game format that I'm familiar with, and like not fuck me over by having things be unnecessarily unnecessarily blocked off.
Yes.
Okay, we're right up against the end of this zone. Do we feel like we have explored the area effectively? Oh, we didn't actually go. Wait, what? We didn't actually go to the edge of the beach? How silly. This is where the monsters are, right? Yeah. No, no, no. No, no, no. Okay, I just want to go to the edge of the beach. So we don't not go to the edge of the beach. I don't think there's anything to get here, but... Oh, what's this? Red butterfly. Valor flies. The shimmering scarlet butterflies you may spot fluttering around are known as valor flies. Interacting with a valor fly will make enemies more ferocious, but will also double the amount of XP you earn for defeating them. Although the effect only lasts for so long, valor flies will reappear. Catch one if you're feeling brave. Okay. I don't know that that's true about how I feel in this moment, but we'll see. It's only for a minute. I hit a button. Did not know that that was the thing that was going to happen when I hit that button. Yeah, Jesus. Okay, what was that button? What was that? Class strike, elemental vessel. All right, so be careful about those. Class strike, elemental vessel. Can I do that again with the mana that I have? Nope, I cannot. Are they healing each other? Is that what's happening? Got 20 seconds to finish this fight.
When push comes to shove, I don't hold back.
More XP. Okay, we've got another... Oh, this.
This is kind of exciting. Nice.
Kind of exciting. What happens if we go up here? Is there actually anything, or is it still the edge of the world? Looking very edge of the worldy. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think we have thoroughly explored up to the edge of the world.
Let's use the meridian to travel.
And we'll go to the next stop point. I'm sure that like a little animation or something will play. And then if it ends up being a big fight, then I'll save quit.
The gloves are off. Take 'em
The save points are like sites of grace, which I like.
This should be the last of them. Come at me. Thank you, mighty Soul Guard.
She's being sweet. Oh no. She's being very sweet. Wait, no, this is the correct place to go. Did I hear an enemy up here? No. Did I hear then? Also, we haven't been over.
Yes.
One day we'll come back and we'll fight you guys. Use guys. For now, though, I am level 4. Cutscene.
We've gotten pretty far from home. Does Dorfer seem more active to you?
I think so.
What was that prophecy of disaster? Eruptions will scorch the earth with fire from every fissure, or something.
Don't worry, Dorfer will probably settle down after I fulfilled my duty as the Alm.
You there! Watch out for falling debris from the volcano. Boulders to keep out of the way. Follow my lead. Whoa there. The name's Orin. I came to study the geological composition of this area, but you two seem surprisingly calm in the face of an active volcano.
Well, I mean, yes?
This kind of thing is common in our area. I'm guessing this is your first volcanic rain, then.
First and hopefully last. I jumped out of my skin.
You came all this way to look at the terrain? Is there something strange about the soil here?
Yeah, the soil's a lot softer and more pliable than what I'm used to. We don't have volcanoes in my hometown. If you don't mind my asking, what are you two doing out here?
I was just named the Alm of Fire.
An Alm, huh? That must make you the Soul Guard then. Huh. You sure you're up to the job?
He might look like a pushover, but Val is the strongest swordsman in our village by far.
Pushover? Give me a break, Hina.
What? It was a compliment.
Quite the happy couple. You sure you want to do this? You can't be together after you reach the Mana Tree, you know.
What do you mean? We can't not go to the Mana Tree. It's the duty of the Alms to rejuvenate the flow of mana by sacrificing their souls. There's nothing else.
Huh? What?
I'm the Soul Guard, and proud of it too. It's my mission to see the Alms safely to their destination.
You must really like the world we live in to fight so hard to keep it this way.
Of course, we gotta protect the spirit.
It's the duty of the Alms to sacrifice their souls to the Mana Tree to keep disaster from happening?
Well, it's hard to say. Still, I'm glad to have met you both. Wow, this volcano won't give it a rest. It's probably not safe to leave just yet. We can camp together here if you like.
You have a point. It doesn't look like Dorfer is going to stop for a while.
Is Orin the big bad? Or the big good?
What a nightmare.
Fighting for survival and love? Finding a third way?
A dangerous eyesore to many. The people of Tiania have been brought up in its shadow since infancy. To us, the volcano's presence is as normal as the air we breathe. We never questioned its existence or wished it gone. Why would we?
Tiania. Is this supposed to be like a Hawaii kind of pretty 3D illos? You get a safe spot?
Where's Orin?
Not here. I guess he must have set out already. Oh, Val, look! He left this candy on the pillow as a parting gift. Aw, what a thoughtful guy.
Wow.
Little dude they know.
Pay him back when we see him next.
One candy obtained.
I think that new friend of ours was from the Gaian tribe.
What? Really? Oh, I should have asked him if he knew Liza.
If he's a traveler, he could have come from anywhere. Not
Oh, he knew Liza. You feel me? He knew Liza. You feel me? You feel me, bro? He knew Liza. In the lyrical sense. One day.
Val, look at this.
Oh, grizzly syrup. It's sweet and boy does it smell great.
Grizzly syrup. What the fuck is that?
A dud bear.
Dud bear.
Bub? What do we do?
I don't know. I don't speak dud bear. Aha! He did want the grizzly syrup.
He seems happy.
Oh!
For me? Thanks, I think. This isn't the last time we'll be seeing dud bears, I bet.
We can give them more grizzly syrup if we find any.
Okay, so Dud Bear Dictionary 1.
Hina?
What do you think? Dead bearish enough?
I think you might need more practice.
It wasn't that bad.
What? Right trigger to use elemental vessel? Okay, I guess because we're not the earth elemental, we can't use it. We're not the earth elemental, the plant elemental. We're not the plant plant alms. It doesn't seem like the player characters are the alms. It seems like the player characters have their own sort of independent stories happening. And then, oh wait, are the Dud Bears this game's? There was another thing like this in the other game. Why did the music do that? Music's getting ominous briefly.
Watch yourselves, everyone.
What level? Okay, 2. Worried for a second.
We sure made quick work of them.
Let me see. Nice.
Okay, let's go back to the scary music part. What's this? There's something up there. Okay, this is the thing that was causing us. Tricky Buju. Nemesis are foes that are considerably stronger and more menacing than the monsters you normally encounter. They've even acquired such fearsome reputations as to earn unique names. If at first you can't beat them, rally your forces, strengthen your teammates, and return to the challenge these foes again. You leveled up. That's what that on Tricky Boochie core stone. Okay, so that's what that sound was. The music got fancy because they were like,
How do you say no in Dubbear?
Well, if dub means yes, maybe but? We should probably study the language before we make assumptions, though.
Good idea. I'll try
oh no.
and greet them in the traditional Dubbear language next time we cross paths.
Dub, but...
Gotta try and nail the accent, too. Dada!
It's feeling more and more racist the further it goes. Okay, wait, hold on. The map is saying there's an item. Maybe we just, oh yeah, okay. We just gotta go around to get it. That's fine.
Let's plan our next move.
Okay. I think that's very much enough for today. Happy to dip in and get the game going, but for now we're gonna go take a little break. Is there a way to close the game? Oh.
Let's rest up.
Return to title screen. Cool. All right. I'm going to charge my stylus and take a bio break, and then when we get back, we'll continue working on work things.
Visions of mana.
Ooh, but to play a fun to explore on rails action RPG. Oh, might as well update my system while I'm here. Okay. I will be back in a bit, as y'all are already aware. As is my way. Layla says, I did it. 1 second. Turn the music down. Layla says, I did it. Finished working for the week. Now to relax, head empty for maybe 15 minutes and make dinner for me and Rusty. Oop, BRB. BRB. Oh no. Why are we losing so many frames? Internet connection? What's happening? Okay, it's fine. Back. Congratulations on finishing your work for the week. And good luck making food. I am so sleepy. Oh my god. Sleepy, 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 sleepy. Thank you. My brain feels like a puddle. A puddle. I have to draw this all in the same layer. Do I? Yeah, I do. Okay. Hello, Chloe. I'm so sleepy. I technically speaking did a lot of things today, but not so many things that I feel justified feeling as sleepy as. This is hi Layla, hi Buttercup. Executive dysfunction. Executive dysfunction. Don't fall asleep. Don't fall asleep on stream. Stretch, please reminder, no call tonight so you can sleep. Oh, I mean, if I go to sleep now, I'll be up at 10 to hang out. No call tonight. The thing is, I got a good night's sleep. In fact, I woke up late, and I'm just like sleepy because like sometimes when I'm understimulated, I get sleepy, and I'm trying to maintain interest in what I'm working on right now, but it's difficult. I also get sleepy in auditoriums. Same. I also get sleepy in auditoriums. Auditoriums. Yeah. I used to, all throughout high school, fall asleep every class. Like multiple times a class. And somehow still graduated with higher than a 4.0. I'm in the opposite sleepy situation. Is it you want to sleep and you can't, or my school had weekly school auditorium things, and I learned how to pass out in my own lap. Recently, I've been talking with folks about the difference between public perception of insomnia versus actual practice insomnia. Whereas public perception insomnia is like, I want so badly to go to sleep, but I can't. No matter how hard I try, I've done everything. But in reality, insomnia is just like brain active when should be sleeping, therefore awake for an inopportune and inordinate amount of time, and then difficulty paying attention for the rest of that time. I know what would wake me up. Doing a run of Hades would wake me up, but would it enable me to get more work done? Or would I just pass out a little later? These are the questions one must ask oneself. I got not enough sleep for the past 2 nights. Also am sleepy, but mind too active. I feel like the person for paradoxical insomnia. Poster person? What do you mean paradoxical insomnia? The thing that I'm describing is just regular insomnia. It's just people's perception of what it means is off. I'm too grown to be a poster child. Poster person. Oh. Okay, maybe once I finish this line art, I'll play a video game for a few minutes just to get myself back awake, and then go in and color it, and then that'll be work for the day. Yeah, I guess I'm used to using paradoxical as contrary to one's expectations. Do you know any true paradoxes, Layla? I feel like I've been talking about one recently, but I don't remember if I mentioned it in here. Asking because philosophy helps stimulate my mind. For example, people think insomniacs can't sleep, but actually at any point in time, I'm about 4 seconds away from being asleep. I have a favorite one, and it's a philosophical puzzle. The classic ones, yes. Oh, like Zeno's paradox. Zeno's paradoxes, like, in order for an arrow to reach the target, first it has to get half. It needs to transverse half the distance, but in order to transverse that half distance, it has to transverse half that distance, and in order to transverse half that distance, it needs to transverse half that distance. So therefore, motion is impossible. There are 4 types of paradox, right? Maybe you think about fallacies. Types of paradox. I think you might be talking about fallacies. "20 types? Maybe logical fallacies. It appears there are many types of... Oh, wait, hold on. Self-reference, vagueness, I'm not seeing there being that limited a number anywhere. Do I want to have Anya holding the camera like this? No, we'll do this. I'll try to find what I saw before. I want to hear your favorite paradox. This statement is false. It's a fun puzzle because like to even try and talk about it, your brain just starts like endlessly farting. I tried to talk with Josh about it, and like it felt like he so fundamentally didn't understand that like he started trying to make the statement true. And it's like, that's not the point of the puzzle. My brain is running on farts right now. Interesting. Running on farts. Okay. So this statement is false is an instance, I think, of a pure paradox. Let me see if there's if it's categorized. This statement is false, paradox, type. Liar paradox. In philosophy and logic, the classical liar paradox or liar's paradox or antinomy of the liar is the statement of a liar that they are lying. For instance, the declaring that I am lying. If the liar is indeed lying, then the liar is telling the truth, which means the liar just lied. And this sentence is a lie. The paradox is strengthened in order to make it amenable to more rigorous logical analysis. It is still generally called the liar paradox, although abstraction is made precisely from the liar making the statement. Trying to assign to the statement the strengthened liar a classical binary truth value leads to a contradiction. If this sentence is false is true, then it is false. But the sentence states that it is false, and if it is false, then it must be true, and so on. Not what I saw before, but wait. Who? A paradox is a logical... Wait, hold on. Classification I saw before. Hold on. So if I just click on paradox, is it going to take me to exactly where... Yeah, okay. Right, but where are the four... Oh, okay, Queen Ace classifications. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. A veridical paradox produces a result that appears counter to intuition. Hold on, I'm gonna save real quick. Counter to intuition, but is demonstrated to be true nonetheless. That the Earth is an approximately spherical object that is rotating in rapid motion around the sun, rather than the apparent, obvious, and commonsensical appearance of the Earth as a stationary, approximately flat plane illuminated by a sun that rises and falls through the day. Okay, so this is veridical paradoxes are what Layla was talking about. It was in a Vsauce vid that I saw before. Oh, okay. Condorcet's paradox demonstrates the surprising result that majority rule can be self-contradictory, i.e. it is possible for a majority of voters to support some outcome other than the one chosen, regardless of the outcome itself. It's possible for a majority of voters to support some outcome other than the one chosen, regardless of the outcome itself. Huh? In social choice theory, Condorcet's voting paradox is a fundamental discovery by the Marquis de Condorcet. Oh, Condorcet? That majority rule is inherently self-contradictory. The result implies that it is logically impossible for any voting system to guarantee that a winner will have support from a majority of voters. For example, there can be a rock, paper, scissors scenario where a majority of voters will prefer A to B, B to C, and C to A, even if every voter's individual preferences are rational and avoid self-contradiction. Examples of Condorcet's paradox are called Condorcet's cycles or cyclic ties. What's the example, though? Voters, blue, and candidates, red, plotting in a two-dimensional preference space. Each voter prefers a closer candidate over a farther. Arrows show the order in which the voters prefer the candidate. Practical scenario. The voters in Cactus County prefer the incumbent county executive Alex of the Farmers Party over rival Beatrice of the Solar Panel Party by about 2-to-1 margin. This year, a third candidate, Charlie, is running as an independent. Charlie is a wealthy and outspoken businessman of whom the voters hold polarized views. The voters divided into three groups. Group 1 revere Charlie for saving the high school football team. They rank Charlie first and then Alex above Beatrice as usual. CAB. Oh, I see. Alex, Beatrice, Charlie. Got it. Group 2 despise Charlie for his sharp business practices. They rank Charlie last and then Alex above Beatrice as usual. ABC. Group 3 are Beatrice's core supporters. They want the Farmers Party out of office in favor of the Solar Panel Party and regard Charlie's candidacy as a sideshow. They rank Beatrice first and Alex as usual, last as usual. And Charlie second by default. Wait. A sideshow. Oh, because they absolutely don't want the Farmers Party. Therefore, a majority of voters prefer Alex to Beatrice, as they always have. A majority of voters are either Beatrice lovers or Charlie haters, so prefer Beatrice to Charlie. And a majority of voters are either Charlie lovers or Alex haters, so prefer Charlie to Alex. Combining these three preferences gives us A, B, C, A Condorcet cycle. Interesting. Okay, so, but what's the majority? The solar panel, Farmers Party, of the Farmers Party, okay, the voters in Cactus County prefer the incumbent county executive of the Farmers Party over rival Beatrice of the Solar Party by about 2-1 margin. Majority of voters prefer Alex to Beatrice. Wait, so what's the paradox again? Surprising result that majority rule can be self-contradictory, i.e., it is possible for a majority of voters to support some outcome other than the one chosen. I don't understand how this paradox works. Okay, wait, so oh, if C is chosen as the winner, it can be argued that B should win instead, since 2 voters, 1 and 2, prefer B to C. But the same argument A is preferred to B, and C is preferred to A by a margin of 2 to 1 on each occasion. Thus, the society's preference shows cycling. A is preferred over B, which is preferred over C, which is preferred over A. I see. Okay, it's a paradox because it's a cycle rather than like, okay, that's the reason why it's regardless of outcome. Okay. So if option A is chosen, then it should have been option B. But if option B is chosen, then it should have been option C. But if option C is chosen, then it should have been option A. Because on average, most people prefer the thing that's counter to the thing that is chosen. Jesus, that's fucking exhausting. Okay, got it. Paradox understood. Okay, we were looking at types. Monty Hall paradox, or equivalent three prisoner problem, demonstrates that a decision that has an intuitive 50-50 chance can instead have a provably different probable outcome. Another vertical paradox with a concise mathematical proof is the birthday paradox. Birthday paradox. In probability theory, the birthday paradox asks for the probability that in a set of n randomly chosen people, at least two will share the same birthday. Birthday paradox refers to the counterintuitive fact that only 23 people are needed for that probability to exceed 50%. The birthday paradox is a vertical paradox. It seems wrong at first glance, but is in fact true. While it may seem surprising that only 23 individuals are required to reach a 50% probability of a shared birthday, this result is made more intuitive by considering that the birthday comparisons will be made between every possible pair of individuals. With 23 individuals, there are 23 times 22 over 2 equals 253 pairs to consider, more than half the number of days in a year. Real-world application for the birthday paradox include a cryptographic attack called the birthday attack, which uses this probabilistic model to reduce the complexity of finding a collision for a hash function, as well as calculating the approximate risk of a hash collision existing within the hashes of a given size of a population. The problem is generally attributed to Harold Davenport in about 1927, though he did not publish it at the time. Davenport did not claim to be its discoverer because he could not believe that it had not been stated earlier. The first publication of the version of the birthday problem was by Richard von Mises in 1939. Interesting. By the time you get to 60 people, there's a 100% probability of two people having the same birthday. 60 people. Okay, wait, hold on. While it may seem surprising that only 23 individuals are required to reach a 50% probability of a shared birthday, n times n minus 1 over 2. N over n minus k equals 365 over 365 minus 23. Oh. I don't understand the fundamental assertion here. So with 23 individuals, there are 253 pairs to consider. Why is that? It's 23. Oh, okay. Because it's 23 individual people, and then each of them pairs off, which is what 23 over 2 would be, times the number of times that those people can be paired off, which has to be divisible by 2. So times 22. So it's in -1 because it's an odd number. So there are 22 possible pairings given that there are 23 people, but the actual number is 23. So 23 times 22, and then the pairing happens that number of times divided by 2 equals 253, which is just over half the number of, no, hold on. Okay, but what about 21? Okay, so then $300. Oh. Uh, 365 to the 21st power. Okay, so it's 365 divided by 365 minus 23. Oh, because 365 is the maximum number, okay. Probabilistically of people. Oh, okay. So minus 21 is 344. 344. And then divide that by 6.4. But if you do the same thing for 365 divided by 342, and then divide that by what was the number that we have for it? Okay, it's 1.07. 1.07, 1.07, 1.07, 1.07, 1.07 divided by 8.57. 0.07 divided by 8.57. 8.5 equals. This doesn't make any sense. What's the exclamation mark mean here? Discord? Sure, 1 second. Well, I simply don't understand the math, but I did get myself stimulated enough to keep working, so mission accomplished.
Hello?
Hello.
I haven't been paying attention, but the last thing I heard was what's the exclamation point for, and my guess, with no context, is factorial.
Okay, what are factorials? Product of an integer and all the integers below it, e.g. factorial 4, is equal to 24. Oh, okay, well that's a much larger number. I don't... Hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember any of this fucking math. Which
I'm impressed that you're going for it.
I mean, there's a part of me that's always been curious about statistical probability, but I was never able to grasp it, and no one was ever able to like clearly explain to me the math behind figuring out stuff that had like a bunch of factors. So this is partially me being like, wait a second, can I understand this? And if a necessary component of this specific problem is taking a factorial of 365 divided by a factorial of 365 minus 23, which is 342.
I feel like there's a math trick to doing that though, because a lot of those integers are going to be the same.
I wouldn't begin to know how to do it.
You're saying 365 factorial over 342 factorial is probably just 365 factorialing on its way to 342, because everything after that is going to be the same as 342 factorial. So it's 365 times 364, et cetera, until you get to 342.
And that would be considered a shortcut.
Yeah.
See, this is the reason why I'm like, this is absurd.
So you're not actually solving.
You're right. You're right that it is a shortcut. I just am like, it's still an absurdly egregious amount of, if not labor, documentation necessary to just even come up with an answer. I'm like, I'm fully good.
I want to take a grown folks math class. I kind of miss it.
Yeah, I don't miss it, but at the same time, there's a part of me that's like, I want to program video games, and so I feel like I'm obligated with that eventual goal in mind, that I'm going to have to actually
maths.
Yeah. Get into all kinds of maths. Or I could just have a person who's actually good at maths, like, do it themselves. Like, do it for me. Pay somebody else to do the programming.
Is there anybody in the pedal party who's a math dork?
Yeah. Spooky's already volunteered. In that, I said that I would pay them, and they were like, just let me know.
No work, probably, for the next, at least, rest of this week. Feels good. I can plan my trip to Atlanta in peace.
Atlanta? For some reason, that like is giving me like a song from a musical, or people are intentionally mispronouncing something.
I do love to intentionally mispronounce shit. So.
There is a song that I was listening to earlier, and Galaxy specifically was like, "Please turn that off." And I was like, "Oh, I thought that you would like this because it's like a funny musical thing." But it's a song from the 70s, I think, or 80s, on the Muppets show.
Cute. Phenomena?
No, not that one. It's a song that goes here. I want to recite it. I'm not gonna sing the song. I don't think. Oh, have you heard of the animal called a gnu?
Spell it.
GNU.
Have I heard of it? Yes. Do I have anything in my brain for that right now? No. But I did guess that it was spelled GNU, so I'm assuming I've heard of it before. What kind of animal is a gnu? Is it an ungulate?
Oh, that's a good question. They're bovids, so
okay.
Ungulates have multiple toes, right? Or
I just know they have like hooves.
Hooves. Yes, hooves.
I don't know what a bovid is.
That's a cow. Cow or
bovine.
Goat. Yeah, cows and goats are bovines, I think. Ungulate, meaning hooved animal. Let's see what we got here. We got giraffes, bison, elks, camels. Wait, camels are ungulates? They got, I guess what? Hold on.
The hoof.
What? Whales are also.
What? How?
Hold on.
Do they have...
Hold on. Cetaceans such as whales, dolphins, and porpoises are also classified as artiodactyls, although they do not have hooves. Most terrestrial ungulates use because they evolved into like a hippo type thing, and then evolved back, like they went back into the water. So they were land mammals like most of us, and then went back into the water. So I guess maybe it makes sense that they were like part of that same. Yeah, because hippos, which are whales' closest.
Are they ungulates?
Apparently, yeah.
Wowzers.
Yeah, hippos are whales' closest land relatives. Okay, where was I doing? Oh, I was singing the new song. Give me them lyrics. Where are they at?
I'm very excited for this curry.
Okay. All right, so here are the lyrics, and I'm gonna try and do the wordplay in real time, which might trip me up. So okay. and it's the Muppet Show version that I'm talking about was like sung by like a hoity-toity British dude. So I'm gonna try and also do his accent. He goes, "A year ago last Thursday, I was strolling in the zoo when I met a man who thought he knew a lot. He was laying down the law about the habits of baboons and the numbers of quills a porcupine has got. So I asked him, 'What's that creature there?' He answered, 'Oh, it's a helk.' I might have gone on thinking that was true, if the animal in question hadn't put that chap to shame when it remarked, 'I ain't a helk, I'm a gnu. I'm a gnu. I'm a gnu. The nicest work of nature in the zoo. I'm a gnu. How do you do? You really ought to know wahoo's wahoo. I'm a gnu. I'm not a camel or a kangaroo. So let me introduce. I'm neither man nor moose. Oh, gano, I'm a gnu." And then the second verse. I had taken furnished lodgings down at Rustington-on-Sea, whence I traveled on to Ashton-under-Lyne. It was actually. And the second night I stayed there, I was wakened from a dream, which I'll tell you all about some other time. Among the hunting trophies on the wall above my bed, stuffed and mounted was a face I thought I knew. A bison? No, not a bison. An okapi? It's unlikely, really. Could it be a hardy beast? Then I seem to hear a voice. I'm a gnu. I'm a gnu. Another gnu. I wish I could gnash my teeth at you. I'm a gnu. How do you do? You really ought to know wahoo's wahoo. I'm a gnu, spelled G-N-U. Call me a bison or okapi and I'll sue. Nor am I the least like that dreadful hearty beast. Oh, gano, I'm a gnu. Oh, gano, I'm a gnu.
So I have zero recollection of this song.
Yeah. I can send you the video, the the Muppet Show video. But oop, I didn't mean to unlike it. Just the idea of, I mean, they in my head, it's a lot more wordplay oriented, but it's actually just more hoity-toity and then like devolving into nonsense, which is fun, I guess.
And I feel like it's like, look at all these words that start with GN, kids.
Well, I mean, that's also like they don't all start with GN. Like because the G is silent in the word new, they added G to all the words that just start with in. But then it's funny because you really ought to know wahoo's wahoo is them playing on the fact that the K in no is silent and the W in who is silent. So you really ought to know wahoo's wahoo. But like, yeah, I don't know, just funny, silly nonsense word games like that are funny to me because like English is so absurd and we spend so little time like unless you're a like English as a second language speaker, like you really don't spend a ton of time contemplating all of the nonsensicals.
I do be wondering about them.
Yeah. My mom brings them up probably a little bit more than the average person because she teaches English as a second language. So she'll bring up what the kids are struggling with that week and like the epiphany that like, yeah, that is kind of a nonsense thing. Oh, gano, I'm a good man. The nicest work of nature in the zoo. Also realizing like a thing that was simply normalized in the context, like the song in itself, like really not highlights, and I don't know if this is the intention, but the particular absurdity of British culture and colonization, that it's like talking about how they collected animals from other places and then put them in zoos and then go hunting to kill other animals just so they can mount their heads as trophies. It's just like y'all really didn't have nothing better to do with your time.
It is wild.
And like in the song he's talking about how he was traveling from like one absurd sounding British town to another one, and was staying at a hotel that had these heads mounted, and it's just like, bro, like everything about
serial killer behavior.
Yeah. And the
de-seeding. Sorry, what?
Oh, I was just gonna say, in the perpetrator trauma of the animals speaking to the hoity-toity British man, like in the song, the animal in the zoo is like, you don't know how to say my indigenous name, and then while he's sleeping at the hotel, like above his bed are a bunch of mounted heads, and like in his dream-addled state, they come to life to correct his pronunciation of their indigenous animal name.
Drop the think piece.
Sounds like perpetrator trauma to me.
I'm bought in. Drop the think piece.
That seems like a lot of work. You were saying something about the recipe?
Oh yeah, it calls for de-seeding the tomatoes, but I don't have an issue with tomato seeds, unless it's in a salad. So I simply won't be doing that.
None for me, thanks.
And I'm stating this out loud in case this turns out to have been a terrible mistake, and then I'll be like, well, whoops.
Should have de-seeded those.
Tomatoes.
Tomatoes. Oh, I guess Nash does have a G in it, because one of the lines is, "I wish I could ganache my teeth at you."
That was when I thought that it was like, oh, they're probably teaching them GN things.
No, it seems like it's just a comedy song for the most part. But that instance is Ganache does. Got that G in them.
Yeah, I can't think of any other words that start with GN.
Gnosis. The origin word for Kano. Interesting.
I don't know if we're putting that in Sesame Street.
Gnostic. All of those affiliated words that have to do with
gnome.
And
now it's like, why does gnome and gnosis start the same way?
That's a good. I want to know.
There's probably a good reason.
Mid 17th century, from French, from the modern Latin nomus, a word used by Paracelsus as a synonym for Pygmaeus, denoting a mythic race of very small people said to inhabit parts of Ethiopia and India. No way.
The more you know.
Not Paracelsus. What is it? Theophrastus Bombastus Paracelsus. The famous alchemist for whom von Hohenheim, the character in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, is named after, having coined the term.
Not know that, but wowzers.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't know that von Hohenheim named after Paracelsus?
No, I don't. I've never heard of Mr. Celsus.
Okay, well, he has the funniest name of all time, I think. Okay, so it's. Wait, what does that sound?
More than Tootspanubin?
No, Tootspanubin. I mean, Tootspanubin's name isn't that particularly long, but Paracelsus is one of the most famous alchemists of all time. Supposedly, he was able to make the Philosopher's Stone multiple times, which is like most alchemists go their entire lives without even succeeding. But his full name was Philippus Aureolus Theophrastus Bombastus von Hohenheim, and that is also the name that, like, if you read all of Full Metal Alchemist, the homunculus in the flask, like, I think, is it slave 14? Hold on. Full Metal
I don't remember the actual number.
Yeah. 23, slave number 23. But he's like, you don't aspire to have a name? And he's like, well, if you were going to give me one, what would you give me? And he was like, how about Philippus Aureolus Theophrastus Bombastus von Hohenheim? He was like, that's a bit
Can you spell
wordy.
Aureolus?
Aureolus, like areola. That's not true. It's like,
So
it's
like
no. It's more like gold. AUREOLUS. Aureole.
I was like,
For a
does
split
this
second.
first part of their name just mean love of pity?
I think gold, diminutive for aureus, meaning gold or gilded. Olus from Olus is the diminutive. So Philippus, lover of gold. Theophrastus.
Gold, god something. Phrastus.
Theophrastus was an ancient Greek philosopher, and it means godly phrased.
Okay.
So phrased, godly, or maybe right, like righteously phrased. Bombastus.
Just gonna assume that means bombastic.
Yeah, but what's what is the etymology of bombast? The word bombastic comes from the middle name of Swiss. No, this is the AI overview. There's no way that bombast comes from Paracelsus's name. Oh my god, no.
It does?
Yes.
Sick.
His middle name migrated to the English language as bombastic, meaning pompous and pretentious.
And
So
I just assumed it had something to do with bombs.
Well, then what does the actual word come from? What? Silkworm?
Ooh.
Why would you take that name? Bombast in context. Did you know the original meaning of bombast in English was cotton or other material used as padding or stuffing? It is derived from the Anglo-French bombes or bombus, from a medieval Latin word. Bombus? Bombus?
Yeah, it's a brand of socks.
Of various forms, including bombax and bombax, meaning cotton plant, cotton fiber, or wadding. Bombax, once thought to be a corruption of bombix, a Latin and ultimately Greek word that means silkworm or silk, although etymologists weren't certain why the shift from silk to cotton occurred. It turns out, however, that bombast origins are more direct and unassuming. The Latin bombax is not a product of the silky bombix, but was borrowed from the Middle Greek Bambax or Pampax, which in turn probably traces back to Middle Persian Pambak, meaning cotton. Bombast is no longer used in the sense of cotton padding or stuffing, but the word has been retained in modern English in a figurative sense, referring to speech or writing that is stuffed or padded with pretense and unnecessary verbiage. Interesting. Yeah, stuffy language. Interesting. Okay. How finished with this am I? I think I'm quite finished with this.
What's a good amount of finished to be?
Yes, quite. The nicest form of nature in the zoo. Okay, so I need to make one layer that is for this stuff. Okay. Well, if nothing else, researching paradoxes did fully wake me up, which is nice, I guess. Now I know how to wake myself up if I need to.
Look into some paradoxes and try to do some math.
Mm-hmm.
What a paradoxical approach to alertness.
Oh, that's a what was it? What kind of paradox is that? I forgot.
The one about like truth?
Yeah, but what was it? Veridical paradox. Okay, so paradoxes that may be due to fallacious reasoning, falsitical, or unintuitive solution, veridical. Okay, so falsitical paradoxes are due to fallacies, and veridical paradoxes are unintuitive because the truth is different from how things appear. Interesting.
Did I ever finish Samurai Jack? I didn't.
I started watching Primal yesterday, and once again only got a couple episodes in before I was just like, I gotta take a break. I think that's the problem, is that it's like very cognitively and emotionally demanding.
Because of all the death?
Because it's paced so slowly and is like communicating primarily through the nonverbal emotions of the characters. Like, that's a lot of labor for my brain to like pay attention to the events that are happening. And similar to Samurai Jack, like it feels like there's a lot of padding to reach that 20-minute episode length. Not to say that it's like unnecessary, but it's just like, okay, so we're just going to stand here and watch this character's facial emotions change for like 10 seconds. And I'm like, my brain's shutting off.
Interesting. Yeah, I think I just forgot I was on that quest.
To watch all of Samurai Jack.
Well, time to get back to it.
So didn't you just start another side quest though?
Which one?
I can't remember now. You were describing it and we're like, it's too late. It's already started. There's no stopping it now.
Oh, it's not it's not time sensitive though. But basically, you showing me that manga about animation, or sorry, you showing me that anime about animation, where I was like, I hate the style of this. I'm gonna read the manga. Led my brain to the conclusion, like, okay, we read manga about animation now, which means we have to prioritize reading Izuken.
Oh, yes, got you. Yeah. After I finished what is it, Shirobako, I have to read all of Izuken, which means reading all of the manga adaptations of all of
I'll do Izuken first.
Yeah. Reading all manga adaptations of Masaki Yuasa's work. Right.
Oh yeah, that too. That was
what I was referring to initially.
The mangaka who did Ping Pong, is it the same person who did Tekken Concrete?
The mangaka. I have no idea. Well, Tekken Concrete. No, it did start as a manga. I was going to say, I thought Tekken Concrete was initially the movie adaptation, but it's not right. Ping Pong, the manga. I
my one weakness for watching anime is I really don't like either excessive child crying noises or child screaming, laughing noises. And Type 1 Concrete was impossible for me to enjoy because of, I think, both things.
Screaming and crying.
Yeah, too much.
You're correct. Same author.
The style is just so clear. I think I read a manga that person did about like an orphanage. It's something I inhaled at the library. Didn't really think too much about.
He's got a lot of manga. So I'm like, I was gonna list them, and I was like, I don't know.
Never mind. I'm pretty sure it is.
Also, he has an anthology collection of short stories, which like adds the number of actual stories significantly. Damn, do I want to do that? Oh, that sounds like fun. That sounds like a lot of fun.
What?
Making a one-person anthology that's like rather than having to commit to writing any full story, maybe I'll try and make Panuman one of multiple stories collected into no, that doesn't work because it's too long already.
What's Panuman?
The sequel series to It's about a transmasculine high schooler who was conceived during the events of and so has like innate superpowers as a result of the events of the comic. And in the future there's like a bunch of augmented and virtual reality technology that other people need, like glasses and haptic gloves to interact with, but Panuman, the main character, like because of their powers, can just see basically the internet all the time.
Terrifying.
Yep. They think so too.
I always see the internet some of the time, and I've had enough.
Well, to be fair, one of the, like, without fully spoiling it, at the end of the world is a much less stressful to parse place than like the current world that we occupy.
Okay, that's promising.
Yeah, I mean, we have kind of talked about the ending insofar as like it is in keeping with our joint idea of what if we repatriated white people to Europe.
Oh, that is at the end of Rome?
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought I made that pretty clear or obvious. Europe, why not Mars? They love it there, says Blue. Because I mean, I'm just gonna assume that that's a joke.
Reflects like, oh, never mind then.
Well, no, you can answer that question for yourself, but
I feel like part of the idea of repatriating Europe is that like kind of like almost to atone for colonialism.
Yeah.
They have to like do the opposite, and going to Mars would be more colonialism.
Mm-hmm. That's correct. More colonialism that like if and when they have any sort of like resource crisis would just make them dependent on us again.
Yeah, and they would definitely have to use the fruits of past colonialism to get to Mars.
Right. It's a joke. Pop culture in America is preoccupied with colonizing Mars. Yeah. I mean, to be
clarifying, though.
Yeah, to be fair, like the what do you call it? To me, as a sci-fi dork, like the idea of becoming interplanetary is it's dope on its face. The issue I have is like if the methodology is not preceded by fully automated luxury automated gay space communism, then we don't deserve to go at all. Like in my mind, there's an actual line from one of the later chapters of where a character basically says like, I see that you have plans to build a colony on Mars. Well, does it include like dark-skinned, fat, disabled, gender non-conforming, nonverbal, I'm trying to think of other intersections. Huh?
Mad.
Mad? What do you mean mad? Like angry?
It's a term. No, the other one. It's a term used by people who I guess are taking a stance against so-called saneism.
Mm-hmm.
And so I guess where outside looking in, they would probably be called mentally ill.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the term that they like for themselves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, mentally and physically disabled people. Like does your what do they call it, outline, or when a plan has multiple steps and you talk about it in no, there's like another good word. Roadmap. does your roadmap to interplan damn, I'm stumbling over my words a lot today. Interplanarity, there we go. Does your roadmap for interplanarity include like this specific cross section of the population? Because if not, it excludes me, and I am therefore rigorously disinterested. Yeah. That's the like the, what do you call it, the just before the climax declaration of war in story.
Denouement?
Yeah, denouement. What were you about to say? It sounded like you were teeing up
oh yeah, statement. Thank you. I had already forgotten. What did you think of the short story Bloodchild, if you read it, by Octavia Butler?
I have not read it. Bloodchild.
Well, it comes with a number of content warnings, like much of her work.
Mm-hmm. You can describe the plot if you want. I'll like, if I'm gonna read it, it's more likely that I'll read it knowing what happens.
Oh, okay. So we're on like an alien planet, and these people are like it's a family, and they're kind of like self-sufficient. They've got like goat and chicken, and they're like farming or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And they're talking about somebody showing up, and I guess like being ready for that. Also, I might butcher this. It's been a while since I read it. And then who shows up? But I always envisioned it as kind of like a giant millipede type creature who's able to talk to them and who seems to be like on friendly terms with the family, but the mom is kind of like grouchy and like side-eyeing him. And the main character of the story is the son, who's maybe, I don't know, 18 hopefully. And yeah, so the alien creature like is giving out eggs, which humans apparently consume as like a narcotic, and everybody's kind of like giggly and relaxed. But the mom is like, I don't want any egg. And then eventually we realize that part of this species, and they're like the dominant form on whatever planet this is, part of their like reproductive cycle is laying an egg in a human. And
does the human die?
Creature, like, no, well,
okay.
Sometimes.
Okay.
And
quick flip.
Yeah, the creature is like talking to the mom and being like, listen, like, your son's almost at that age, like, I gotta put my egg somewhere. And mom is still mad. And then there's like a kind of like a knock on the door, and there's a human, I think man, who like his guts are like wiggling, and it's because the eggs that an alien like implanted into him are like about to hatch. And so they're doing everything to like try to save both the human and the like alien babies, and I can't remember how it goes. But eventually the alien like learns that the family has a gun. And so basically it turns out like this is a big day for that alien, and he wasn't joking. He or she maybe wasn't joking about like needing to drop that egg. And so the alien's like, look, like, if I can't lay my egg in you, I'm gonna lay the egg in your sister. And they had like just seen this like traumatic like person like almost dying from alien like egg birth. And the son is like, no, you can drop your egg over here. We also learned that like the humans kind of live like on a preserve, and that like the alien is like quote unquote like one of the good ones, like advocates for them, but is not like trying to see them like actually free. And basically they come to an agreement. The protagonist like agrees to get an egg laid in him, and the alien agrees to keep it on the low that they have a gun.
The end?
Yes.
Fascinating.
And in the author's commentary, she was like, this was my pregnant man story. And I was like, oh.
Yeah, I'm pregnant. This is I feel like if you wanted to sum up for if I wanted to sum up for someone all of my combined not issues, just like aversions to Octavia Butler's work, it is the like how do I explain this? The epiphany that like a lot of her ideas do at the end of the day feel like Tumblr impreg fanfic And it's like, it's not that I'm fundamentally.
I don't have an issue with that.
Huh?
I said I don't have an issue with that, even though I wasn't really big into fanfic.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I also am like, that's not necessarily a criticism so much as like when folks like talked to me about her work and were like, oh, you've got to read this, it's like one of those foundational formative like science fiction things, and then I read it and I was just like, this sounds.
Which thing did you read?
I mean, Kindred.
That was my first Octavia Butler thing too.
I mean, I haven't read anything since because I was pretty roundly like, oh, okay, after that one. I have a friend who tried to really get me into both the
Something Parable.
Yeah, so we're the Parable series and Xenomorph Saga, or Lilith's Brood.
Oh. No, I'm thinking of something else.
Oh, Xenomorph is the name that the aliens have in the Alien series. My bad. It's Xenogenesis. Xenogenesis series. Lilith's Brood. But so, what was I gonna say? Oh, just that, like, when so I think that everyone's perspectives are important, valid, and meaningful contributions to genre, especially like when they become popular. I might have the same complaint / argument about like Twilight or Harry Potter, but there's no denying that those weren't wildly impactful pieces of media, even if the overall impact, you might judge the overall impact negative. And so far as I think that those things are all true, I maintain that everyone who made claims to me about Octavia Butler's work were correct and valid. But when I read something personally, I'm hoping for that work, especially if it's coming from within the more critical facets of the diaspora, that it has some sort of revolutionary impact on why our stories are important. And instead of that feeling, I came away with having to remind myself that all of our stories are important, if that makes sense.
Not to me, because I quite like Octavia's work.
Okay, yeah.
Not all of it. Some of her stuff, I'm just if you didn't write Parable, I would have canceled you for this.
Well, because of religious trauma, that's the reason why I haven't read Parable. Is because I don't think that I could handle it.
That makes sense to me. The character's like curmudgeon.
The character's like what? What did you say, Layla? Character's what? Did they cut out? Layla, you hear me?
Yes.
Well, what did you say? You said the main character is what? You cut out.
What? I don't think I was saying anything.
No, you maybe 15 seconds ago, you said something about the main character of the Parable. You said that makes sense, and then you cut out in the middle of whatever you were saying.
The main character of Parable is creating a religion.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. It's creating a religion.
Which I could see that being not very your jam.
Yeah. It's basically the opposite of my jam. Now, I do like exploring religion and the like motivations behind crafting religions, but like again, like the thing that I need is like a really critical investigation of the why, and I've not been I have very little confidence in receiving that from
Ms. Butler.
Yeah. It feels more like a what if type of scenario. Like the plot conceits that I've read of her work seem more like interesting what if type scenarios rather than like I'm specifically providing commentary on this like aspect of human something. It's more like,
I mean, I don't know. I feel like she kind of cooked with predicting like our current situation.
See, but that's like predictive capabilities are not necessarily that's not what I'm necessarily looking for in a work either. Like, I don't think Star Trek is amazing because it predicted cell phones or like took time to contemplate artificial intelligence like decades before the technology was there to even justify
I definitely think that's cool.
No, I mean I think it's cool, but it's not what I go to sci-fi for. Like damn, how do I explain that?
It falls under, to me, it falls under your previous statement that like needing like proof that like our stories are important. And I feel like especially for providing like predictions of like current struggles that we're facing is like undoubtedly important.
Right. But again, it's not what I come to like I can see the impact that the Parable series had on my friend, and I'm grateful that like they found like they felt seen and felt solace in that portrayal, but like it just would not have that same impact on me. And I'm trying to like put into words what it is that I get into sci-fi and fantasy for, because it's not like this did a good job of predicting the like social conundrums that we're facing. I'm thinking about how a few streams ago I was talking about why like iron-blooded orphids and like how like seeing how gruesome the world is that they lived in helped me to accept aspects of the world that I like wasn't fully aware of, but as I became aware of them, I was like, I can see how this series of events could happen because it's been modeled in other pieces of media. So like I think that that analysis that you made is valid. But I'm thinking, I think that science fiction is maybe not uniquely, but I think it's accurate to say uniquely. But I'm open to being proven wrong. Oh no, how do I is uniquely capable of engaging the audience as predictive detectives in the context of what they outline as being possible in the world. You could say the same thing about mystery novels, but the way that science fiction works is that like you do a bunch of world building, explain what technologies are like active and extant, and like build this sort of profile of like what's possible in the world. And like as a reader, you get to experience the satisfaction of those rules getting paid off in very specific ways and contexts.
This is true.
Yeah. And like it's also true in fantasy, but fantasy is less bound by the like requiring the sort of rigorous math, chemistry, physics, and like familiar signifiers that science fiction is often bound by. Yeah, so that's usually when I'm interested in something in a work of sci-fi. It's like because it like scratches that specific itch for me of being like it inviting me to try and solve the mystery before we arrive at the final conclusion. Based on the rules as presented, what do you think is going to happen?
I don't understand why you brought that up.
Because it was in contrast to the kind of speculative fiction that Octavia Butler writes, and like why I came away from Kindred being like this isn't for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's because the kind of sci-fi that I like, including speculative sci-fi, is like where the audience is engaged in the sort of like puzzle solving component of it. And the rules as written in Kindred like were random, if not emotion driven. Like the fact that a character can feel anxiety about not knowing if they're going to get sucked into the was it Postbellum? I can't remember.
Presumably it's Antebellum.
But just she wasn't a slave. She was expected, like socially expected to behave certain ways.
Listen, I last read this when I was in middle school. I have no recollection. The only thing I remember is her bringing aspirin to people.
Revolutionary. My heart is set on. Yeah, like the ideas that I'm interested, or like the ideas that I ended up tackling in or that I am in the process of tackling in are like experiments in reducing epistemic injustice rather than writing something that is like, well, you've never thought of this before. It's more like, it's absurd that despite these phenomena being part of the like collective narrative, that people have obfuscated their existence, or like that it took getting into my mid-20s to find out that a lot of these things were things that other people had been living with their entire lives, you know.
Example?
I mean, there's a transmasculine person was one of the main characters in Volume 1. Or I guess secondary characters in Volume 1. And it's just like, I have in media not seen like more examples of that than one character in the L Word, I think.
One horribly written character.
Yeah, exactly. And meanwhile, like in my actual like life and lived experience, I know multiple transmasculine people who if not like experienced carrying and birth, like spent a lot of time negotiating whether or not they wanted to engage in it, because well, like whether it would be gender affirming or dysphoria inducing. And like like it seems like such a normal thing to have a conversation about. It's bizarre to me that I don't have a access to a ton of media about it. So it's just like, okay, well, that's one of the things that like has to go on the story.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's just like random like theories and ideas that are on the fringes of science because of scientific hegemony, versus like their viability or intrigue for me as a person who's interested in the sciences. So like expansion tectonics, like expanding Earth theory. Like I didn't find out about that theory until like I was 26, and I was like, I took geology in undergrad, and to like go through geology 101 and never once hear about just the theory feels unjust.
I too went through most of my life without hearing about expanding Earth theory. Where is my human? I should have so much.
You're human? Oh, cumin.
Human.
I keep forgetting I live with the cat, and then silently, out of the corner of my eye. Yeah. The example that I gave about the pregnant transmasculine person too, right? Like that's in contrast to like just full indulging the brainworm, what if men could get pregnant? Which, like the short story that you described, like feels like that. It's indulging the brainworm versus like taking a thing that is
true. Brainworm.
I think it's a brainworm.
I don't think it's a brainworm.
I think it's a brainworm. I don't know. Please provide evidence for why it's not a brainworm.
Why don't you provide evidence for why it is a brainworm?
I think it is. I think it's a brainworm because, like.
Also, can we define brainworm?
Yeah. I would a a thought process or thought form that takes place in the mind as a result of a part of reality that is frustrating despite its consistency.
A thought process that takes place in the mind because of a part of reality that is frustrating in spite of its consistency.
Yeah. So like I would consider the question, are there aliens, a brainworm? Because like there is no
like there's an element of futility implied, because right now the definition you have is so general as to include like just general frustration with like the state of reality.
Yeah, no, I agree. No, I think that's the case. That like I would consider my specific political worldview to be a kind of brainworm, because like what I want is as a social anarchist is for society to be constructed, or for it to be rearranged into significantly smaller social and political groups. And the way that globalism has so thoroughly bled into like the entire world economy and how information and resources are shared, like it is a what's a good word for that? It's an extremely long shot for us to arrive back at this sort of archaic like out of necessity rather than convenience like community structure. But I do earnestly believe that inequity and injustice would be resolved across the board if and when we can reconfigure society into this kind of structure. But I don't see it as a thing that is necessarily worth proselytizing about, because it's more of a brainworm than a something that I have a, what was the word that I used before? Roadmap for.
So then something is a brainworm if it does not yield results?
No. If it is like if if indulging the imaginative play that results from indulging the brainworm does not like yield either catharsis for trauma or like community-wide mutually engaging like telos purpose. Because like the thing that I'm thinking is there's the everyday lived experience of like gay men, cis gay men, right? And whatever their life struggles and troubles are. And then there is the preoccupation with and storytelling trope of boys' love that is primarily like written by and consumed by cis women. And like these are two things that are like nearly fully divergent in terms of one being an actual like lived experience and the other one being a brainworm. And like there may be imaginative and exploratory utility in women and femmes, like, and like transmasculine people, like indulging in and talking about like the forms of love that are allowed under patriarchy in this specific kind of configuration, and there can be like fruitful outgrowths and commentary made as a result of this entire genre of things existing. But like the abject like divergence from reality that it represents, I think is like it's similar to what I was talking about how like mainstream Western contemporary horror is a natural outgrowth of the constraints of like Protestant and puritanical what do you call it, like anti-satanic anti-demonic attitudes that like it might be like a natural consequence of an unnatural social project, but like that doesn't make it inherently good or internally self-justified. It's just like it's there because it's a reaction to this other thing. Which, and like I kind of see like the thing that I'm talking about boys love as divorced from the actual lived experience of being like a cis gay man in the world, is kind of an outgrowth of how rigorously and emotionally and conceptually, imaginatively constrained femme people have been under patriarchy. But like that doesn't mean that it's like inherently useful.
I feel like anybody finding use out of something is what inherently makes anything useful.
I can't justify that attitude because it also justifies like white supremacist and fascistic like feelings and thoughts about things.
I'm not going to let white supremacists and fascistic thoughts and feelings about things determine my definitions, I guess. But any more so than speaking in a colonized language has already like set that up as like kind of inevitable.
But saying things that are like that broad strokes like does end up including those things in umbrella. And like I think that like I am similarly not going to make that kind of assertion because I don't want to include those things in the umbrella concepts that I believe.
I feel like basically what happens in these conversations is that your assertions makes me feel like I'm on the defensive about things that I have personally found either cathartic or useful. And so like hearing you say broad strokes is like, wait, you're the one incorporating into broad strokes like a category that's so large as to include like tacky, corny boys love, like number so and so made by like a clueless cis woman. And actually, I don't think I've gotten anything out of boys love genre specifically, but like in the horror genre, that is, I guess, where I more feel it.
Well, but my assertion that something is like a brainworm isn't a what's that word? Like it's not an inherently negative assertion. What's the word? A condemnation.
I think it is.
No, I don't
think it is.
I don't, and I'm the one saying it.
Are there any positive brainworms? Like,
yeah, I just said that my own political worldview is it like born from a brainworm, but like I still think it's correct. Like I still earnestly believe in it, and like am not thinking that like, oh, I should stop thinking this or contemplating this because it's a brainworm. It's like, no, I just like.
I also disagree with your notion that your political worldview is a brainworm.
Okay, but based on my definition as I asserted it.
Because your definition of brainworm includes anything that can be like cathartic or just like useful, like I don't think it's impossible that contemplating like the specificities of surviving under like the Kyriarchy as like inherently not that.
I think that the specific configuration that I like have grown to believe is optimal, and how unrealistic implementation of it is what categorizes it that way. That it's not like not useful to think about how to reconfigure society and like how to manage the downfall of imperialist, white supremacist, capitalist, heteronormative, cisnormative, Abrahamic religious, supremacist patriarchy, right? I'm not saying like that it's not useful contemplating these things. It's that the like very hyper specific configuration that I think is the most optimal for societies to be structured in is so hyper specific and so unlikely to be a attainable outcome that I see my contemplation of it, regular contemplation of it, as a brainworm. But I don't think that it's because it's not offering me significant catharsis. It's just reinforcing the fact that I believe that this is the best thing. And like,
yeah,
I don't think that
provides you like any modicum of solace, then that is inherently useful.
I don't think it does. I don't think it provides me a modicum of solace.
I don't think you would keep doing it if it literally provided nothing.
I don't think it provides nothing. I just think that like, you know how it's like a Skinner box, right? We were talking about Skinner boxes the other day, right? If you play a video game and you keep pressing the button over and over and over again because it's doing something for you, but like, is it good? Does it like actually put you in a better position to resolve trauma, to accomplish your goals, et cetera, et cetera?
I think that depends on the person.
You might be able to tool it for that for a specific purpose, but like inherently the reason why the human brain gets stuck doing this thing is because it's like like not programmed, but like I was going to say something about a slipstream, but it's like we are predisposed to a certain type of behavior, regardless of whether that behavior has in the moment utility, because of a bunch of different factors. And you could say the same thing about like potential for addiction, right? Okay, my point though is that like I think that there are a lot of behaviors that it's like, what was the term that you had for a duck will always return, or a goose will always return the egg to the nest, even if
action pattern.
A fixed action pattern.
Yeah.
I don't think fixed action patterns need to have a reason, and I similarly believe that I like engage in compulsions not because they're useful, but also not because they mean nothing to me. I just simply compulsively engage in them. And I think that a lot of people do. I think a lot of people do those things. And similarly, in summation, I think that brainworms are engagements of these kind of fixed action pattern adjacent kind of compulsions that like may or may not yield any sort of actual catharsis, but people engage in them because they're predisposed to. And like, again, I don't think that it's I'm not interested in condemning people engaging in these things. I think that a lot of interesting stuff has emerged as a result of people engaging in what I've termed brainworms. It's like similar to earworms, right? Like a song you can't get out of your head, right? Like that's what I mean by brainworms. It's an idea you can't get out of your head. And like, yeah. But that doesn't necessarily have an inherent or utility oriented telos, that like you can't arrive anywhere by continuing to engage the thought, but you also can't get rid of it.
But I don't think it's true that you can't arrive anywhere by continuing to engage the thought.
I'm saying that you're not guaranteed to. It's not like you're solving a problem. That's what I'm saying.
I think you are solving a problem.
Now it just feels like you're being contrarian for the sake of it.
I'm serious though. Like basically, like I feel like a lot of your like definition is based on like an assumption that like things are either inherently like good or bad. For example, like your like mention of addiction, and I don't think it's like that simple.
No,
like,
I think addiction is neutral. I'm saying that. I feel like I keep saying that like that it is that brainworms are ultimately neutral, and that they can, under certain circumstances, like yield interesting and imaginative outcomes, but like they're not like they're not inherently telic or telic. They're like don't have a purpose in and of themselves. They're not resolving a trauma. They're not resolving a in service of a feeling of catharsis. It's just a thing that you just keep doing over and over and over again because something about dopamine releasing in your brain whenever you think about it. Like it's just, that's all that I'm saying. I'm not saying that it's like a bad thing. Like I don't even think that I don't even think it's possible for things to be categorically universally bad.
Okay, because when you introduced the idea, it very much felt like, and this is going to be like really broad strokes.
Okay.
Like I'm not interested in this person's fiction because I don't care about their brainworms, but like that to me felt like a condemnation, I guess.
No. Like I'm just saying that like this isn't for me or a part of my interest base, because the kinds of things that I enjoy are things that are like intentional and telic, right? Like purposeful and structured. And like when things aren't that way or seem to be the result of like a brainworm taken to the logical conclusion, not logical, but like a brainworm taken to the compulsive conclusion of like elaborating it into an entire fictional world, like that is upsetting to me. But it's not a bad thing. I said something earlier about Twilight and Harry Potter. I don't think that Twilight or Harry Potter are inherently bad things, and I certainly am not interested in condemning anyone who is engaged in the compulsion of like being a fan of either of those things in the modern day. Otherwise, I would have to condemn my partner and my younger sibling, and I have no interest in doing that. But at the same time, I think that both of those things were consequences of indulging a brainworm to its compulsive conclusion.
I need to think about this some more.
Okay.
What again is the definition of telic?
Having a purpose or a goal.
Mm-hmm.
Like teleology is the study of goal orientation and actually, let me just Google the definition so I'm not half-assing it. Teleology. Teleology or finality is a branch of causality, giving the reason or an explanation for something as a function of its ends, its purpose, or its goal, as opposed to as a function of its cause. So thinking about where it's like where it arrives rather than how it started.
Where it arrives versus how it started.
Okay. Here's an interesting distinction between kinds of teleology and like I'm atheist, so I don't believe in any sort of like cosmic telos, like, or like a place that the universe is trying to get to or something. But on Wikipedia, it says a purpose that is imposed by human use, such as the purpose of a fork to hold food, is called extrinsic. Natural teleology, common in classical philosophy, though controversial today, contends that natural entities also have intrinsic purposes, regardless of human use or opinion. For instance, Aristotle claimed that an acorn's intrinsic telos is to become a fully grown oak tree. Though ancient atomists rejected the notion of natural teleology, teleological accounts of non-personal or non-human nature were explored and often endorsed in ancient and medieval philosophies, but fell into disfavor during the modern era between the 1600s and 1900s. Yeah.
I think I just have like a broader definition of like purpose.
I'm interested to hear it.
And therefore, like, stating that things that are without purpose feels, I guess, kind of judgmental to me.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay.
Because, like, how is the purpose of, like, writing a book not enough to justify the existence of any book?
Well, what's your definition of purpose?
That which provides satisfaction to someone.
Okay.
Or something, because obviously non-human entities can also have purpose.
Satisfaction.
Satisfaction or utility. I said satisfaction or utility.
Satisfaction or utility.
I suppose you could have one without the other.
Right, but what is the definition? Like, not definition, but like, what? I guess what do you mean when you say satisfaction?
That which causes pleasure, I guess.
Pleasure.
Contentment? Fulfillment of some sort?
Yeah, all of these things seem dependent on things that are intrinsically ineffable, and so it's difficult for me to even
Intrinsically what?
Ineffable, like metaphysical, or like something that you can't touch. So it's difficult for me to even think about them. Something that causes satisfaction. I think I have a I think I have a complex relationship to the concept of satisfaction.
Okay.
And pleasure, because I've gone through long periods of my life where I was just incapable of feeling it at all about anything. And so I had to like find purpose outside of being able to induce the sensation of satisfaction. I know that you included utility or satisfaction, but like I could not find a reason for living and could not derive pleasure from the simple like things that I did in my life. And so like I had to come up with I didn't have to, but I ended up coming up with a much more complicated definition of goal orientation. That was divorced from any notion of satisfaction or utility.
This is an area where our lives have diverged.
Mm.
I feel like even in my like most depressed, I was able to access some mental satisfaction or pleasure.
Interesting. Not to get too deep into it, but a thought that I had when I was at my most depressed was that because I'm the only person that I know who meets the intersectional condition of being aware of the kinds of like having firsthand awareness of the kinds of social injustice that a litany of different people are subject to, and the skill set to be able to portray those experiences in narrative form, that like it is a net decrease in suffering overall if I choose to continue living and telling stories that reflect back to folks their experience and or educate folks who are unaware about those experiences, rather than removing myself from the equation overall in order to reduce my personal suffering.
And I came up with a way different justification for being alive. Which was, I'm gonna die either way.
Oh, I also hit that one. That one also, yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
And death is probably like Mario Bros. And so it's either a choice of playing more Mario Bros. Or less, and death is just like you pick the two. And since I have that like attitude towards Mario Bros, where I prefer to play the levels than to like pick the tube to get to the end point, I should therefore similarly stay alive rather than not.
It's like Mario Bros.
Because it's like Mario Bros.
Yeah.
There's no way that was enough seasoning. I hate recipes because I feel like I tripled the seasoning and it still feels like a little whisper in here. I'm sorry, please continue.
No. A similar thing that I had was it wasn't Mario Bros. But it was like you're gonna die. We're gonna die either way, and I can actively recall instances of experiencing like joy, euphoria, even if I'm not experiencing them in the present moment. Which means that there is the possibility for me to experience joy and or euphoria at some point in the future, and it might even be proportional to the like abject lack of joy and euphoria that I'm experiencing now. And if I die now in this state of like complete inability to experience like any kind of positive emotion whatsoever, like I've locked the end of my life in like that state, rather than like living long enough and or like self-regulated enough that I might be able to, in my like for my life to end, which is going to end anyway, like at a slightly higher, if not significantly higher, state of like capacity for joy. That it's just like
it sounds like we came up with the same reason.
Yeah, is the lowest utility way to end life, especially given that it's going to end either way, is when you're at your saddest on purpose. Like that's
okay. That is slightly different than mine.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, I figured this out when I was, let's see, if we were living in that apartment, I was anywhere between the ages of like...
You're going to say single digits.
7 and 10?
Yeah. Ridiculous.
And so, and as you know, like, once I like come to a conclusion, it's pretty much like, well, that's it.
Yep. We're here. We're locked in here until I interrogate this decades from now in therapy.
Until
even after
basically, like, even like at points like later in life where I was also feeling like miserable, the fact that I had already like come to this conclusion and feeling kind of like an obligation to see it through, which I think is also just part of my wiring.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think that might have been what prevented things from getting worse.
Mm-hmm.
I'd never thought about it like that, but I feel like it is almost certainly true.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to outright encourage you to discover retroactive utility. No.
Making process.
No. We're trying to increase, what is it called? Neuroplasticity and like problem solving abilities going forward, rather than just...
I feel like I do that as well. But
I think if you default back to like rules that you've had since you were in your single digits, though, that like a potential long-term consequence of that is having a hard time arriving at novel and imaginative solutions, because you're just like defaulting.
My counter to that is that I'm sticking with that because it makes sense to me as an adult, and I'm actively questioning the rules that currently don't make sense to me. And I feel like, if anything, I've been going ridiculously hard on that mission.
On the investigating rules that don't make any sense? Okay.
Like, that's part of, I told you, my, like, one of my goals was to to like karaoke and dance sober.
Mm-hmm.
And part of that is an attempt to break free from like some of those rules.
Somewhat?
Some of those rules.
Some of those rules. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. I didn't realize that those were tied. I do want to loop back around to explaining why I think things can be purposeless without like that being a judgment or a condemnation of said things.
I guess my question is, who gets to define whether or not something has purpose?
I mean, I think it's a personal definition that like when I okay yeah, because I don't think that there's a universal definition of the concept of purpose. I don't think that like there is a cosmic telos, so there's like everyone's not going to arrive at the same place when contemplating teleology in general. But in my mind, like I personally don't think that the universe, I mean, that's even my assertion that I don't believe that the universe has a cosmic telos. Like that's an assertion on my part that is probably going to diverge from, I mean, it definitely diverges from my parents. They believe in capital T truth and the veracity of the revelation of the word of God to mankind through his ineffable, undeniable veracity. And I'm like, okay, whatever. What I think is that the precondition that enables harmony are
you speaking? Because I didn't hear anything.
What was the last thing you heard?
Well, I think that
what were we talking about just before that?
You believe that the universe has a telos being the something word of God.
Yeah, okay. I don't think that I was gonna say that like that is a personal conviction / belief on my part, because my parents would definitely like disagree, and because they believe in a capital T truth, they believe in the revelation of the word of God to his people, and that like at the end of days we will join God the Father in universal eternal praise of his everlasting glory, right? Like they believe in a universal cosmic telos, and I'm like, I don't, so that's in and of itself an assertion that is
I'm
personal.
not questioning if I believe in a universal cosmic telos, because I don't know.
You don't know.
I said I am not questioning if I believe in a universal cosmic telos. I don't know.
Yeah, I personally
like
don't.
That the universe as like a big thing is like doing.
No, that it is inevitably headed towards, without the possibility for in process alteration, right? Like a person could throw a baseball, and that baseball could be on a very specific arch, like towards the ground, and then a gust of wind blows and blows it in a different direction, right? But like the telos of the initial arc of the baseball would have been to land like where the perfect like parabola like gravitational parabola dictated mathematically that it should land, but that gust of wind like disrupted the telos of the pitch, or like the throw. Does that make sense?
And entropy be the telos of the universe?
Yes, heat death. If you're talking about like the heat death of the universe, of everything, like there not being enough energy in the universe for there to be anything, yes, I think you could consider that to be
okay, then I do believe the universe has a telos.
Okay, I don't believe that. I don't believe in entropy. Um,
Oh wow.
yeah, at least not the like second law of thermodynamics entropy.
Oh, I never took physics.
Yeah.
So my like understanding of entropy is pretty superficial.
Got you. No, I think that the universe, I think that the like super cosmos, the like cosmos in general, all cosmoses are fractal, and that in the same way that a bubble forms by a membrane wrapping around a fluid that is lighter than another fluid, and then once it enters a space where it's surrounded by a fluid that is the same mass as the fluid inside the bubble, that it pops, right? I think that everything in the cosmos is kind of like that. And that universes are not excluded from that. The like universes are not things that like just stop that just run out of energy and then stop. I think that energy is transferred and like it goes into other universes. Yeah, like when a person dies and their body decays and like things grow from that body. Yeah, I think everything in the universe is just like that specific pattern. Okay, but I was going to say though that I think that the not I said the condition, but it's more of a Taoist simultaneity rather than a pre-existing condition, or not pre-existing condition. But I think the abundance of noise in the universe is what enables the rare but mathematically simple? No, what's a good word? But for the amount of noise in the universe is what enables instances of harmony. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, that like there would not be beauty in the universe if it wasn't 99.99999% nonsense. Like there would be no possibility for there to be an instance of sense if it wasn't 99.9999999% nonsense.
What did that have to do with Telos?
That I don't think that there's an intrinsic purpose to the universe. And I think that the majority of things are quote unquote purposeless noise. And not in service of anything. I don't think that the noise itself has a purpose, but I think that instances of purpose and that are satisfying are only possible because there is so much nonsense, purposeless nonsense. But I also am a person who enjoys the satisfaction of solving puzzles, so I'm constantly looking for that instance of sense rather than be like and I'm upset by having to like wade through all the noise to get to it, even though I understand that there's a like recursive and positively recursive relationship between the two. And so it's not a qualitative or value judgment on my part to say that something is purposeless just because I don't like it. Like I can still identify it as
part of it is me like reading it as a value judgment, but part of it is me disagreeing because in my mind, if somebody finds purpose in something, then it is inherently not purposeless.
Right, but what if they're not finding purpose in it? They are simply engaging a brainworm, right? Like, you know,
I feel like now it sounds like engaging a brainworm is a judgment of the philosophical sophistication of other entities?
No, what? No, what? Again, I engage in brainworms. I think that my tobacco addiction is a brainworm. I think that like, I don't know, what's another, like, I think that I do Sudoku every single night, right? I play a Sudoku game every single night. And even though the game itself is structured to arrive at a moment of harmony for the player, that like the act of playing the game itself is empty in terms of its like internal purpose, or like actual active utility. But it is a self-regulating tool for me. Same thing with nicotine.
How is self-regulation not a purpose?
It's not intrinsic to the thing. It is a thing that it's a purpose that I have like attributed it to in my life, but the thing itself doesn't have a purpose.
So because Sudoku didn't emerge like with the intention of helping people self-regulate,
yes,
then it's not intrinsically purposeful.
Yes, precisely. Yes,
I see.
100%. Yeah. Now, like,
but what if it did arise?
Well then I would. Yeah, then like I'd have to eat my words on that account. I'd be like, oh shit, the person or people who like are maintaining this industry aren't just making these to like make money or because they're indulging a mathematical brainworm that compels them to make more Sudoku puzzles, but like they're actually like doing this for a reason. I'd just be like, oh shit, I was wrong. But like in my mind, like, because I know a bunch of Sudoku designers, and like I'm thinking about like people who know a shit ton of algorithms for how to solve Rubik's cubes, right? Like do they derive genuine, ongoing, like life-defining satisfaction from solving Rubik's cubes? I don't know, but like it seems to me on the outside that it's a kind of brainworm because it's not leading to like novel understanding about things about the universe intrinsically. Like that is not what the goal of solving a Rubik's cube is. But it's also possible that a person who is developing algorithms for solving Rubik's cubes could help contribute to a math problem that does do something that like helps like humanity in an immediate and broad way. Do you know what I'm saying? Like
so how is helping humanity in an immediate and broad way different from helping an individual in an immediate and broad way?
It's the difference between like individualism and socialism. It's that like they are not necessarily mutually exclusive, but like working exclusively in service of one like is impossible without the other, and doing it at the expense of the other like is bad because it increases the suffering of people generally.
Sorry, I think we got a little like off course here.
Yeah. Like I'm trying to just explain why I think like when I say something is purposeless, it's not a value judgment. And it's because
I think if you added the word intrinsic in front of it, it would clarify that point a lot.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that's just what I mean by like my personal definition of purpose is intrinsic.
Yes. But
yeah.
As another person who is not you,
right.
It's helpful to hear that
Gotcha.
Because I don't know that inherently.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So just because something doesn't have intrinsic,
and that is what I feel like creates the like defensive stance.
Okay. Intrinsic.
Because in general, when somebody says something is without purpose, it's a value judgment.
Interesting. I also don't think about like other instances wherein people perform that value judgments. Yeah, because okay, yeah. So, um, uh, oh, there's a thought that I had about intrinsic purpose or intrinsic utility, and most things that oh, not most things. Okay. I think a lot of art is a act of rejecting the need for intrinsic utility. Fine art specifically. Yeah. Sorry, I'm thinking about this because like I feel like I already have a fully formed philosophical viewpoint about this, but at the same time, I'm like, I want to be careful about how I describe it.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that particularly modern, but like many different eras of art production and art discourse are oppositional to the idea of something having intrinsic value or intrinsic purpose. That like if you craft something that enough people value regardless of whether or not its purpose is intrinsic, and enough people agree, or enough people with enough power agree that it is useful, then it becomes useful. You can instantiate usefulness in something by having enough people agree that it's useful. And I think that like that's an interesting hack of the human organism and social structure. But I also don't think that it's true that like a number of people being emotionally moved by something like that was not made for the purpose of being emotionally moving does not suddenly like give that like event, instance, or object intrinsic purpose.
I have to look up intrinsic.
Huh?
I said I have to look up intrinsic again. I'm like getting lost, I think.
Okay.
Intrinsic.
Intrinsic. I'm getting secondhand high because the galaxy smoked in the apartment.
I thought about getting high, but then I decided I'm going to have an extremely high day tomorrow. But maybe that's not smart because I have to get ready to leave tomorrow. I just want to enjoy my day off.
Or Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Did you look up intrinsic? I'm looking it up.
Did you find a definition that vibes with you? Because these do seem kind of general.
Give me a second. I haven't. I agree with that. They seem general. Intrinsical. Sure. On Merriam-Webster's website, they have belonging to the essential nature or constitution of a thing. So, I would say that my water bottle, like, has intrinsic purpose because it was made to hold water. My wallet has an intrinsic purpose because it was designed specifically to hold credit cards.
But these are things like the water bottle is holding water for something that is not itself. It's holding water for you, a human being.
Yeah, but like, that's the telos doesn't include me though. It doesn't need to, like, intrinsic purpose is the purpose that is intrinsic to the thing, not in how it extrapolates to other purposes. Huh? Did you say whoa?
No. I'm thinking.
Oh.
The essential nature of a water bottle is to hold water. And that is an intrinsic purpose.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry. That does not make sense to me. Also, my mom is about to come in. I'm going to close Discord really quickly so I will be able to use the mute function.
Okay.
I don't know why Discord does that sometimes.
Yeah. Okay. So, like, again, I don't believe in a like.
It's a birthday coat. Birthday. Smells good. Why is the mute button not working?
Even when you come back, maybe test it.
Sorry, what were you saying?
I was saying you might want to test it.
I did test it, and then it just decided it's not working.
Okay, so like, I'm trying to think of other instances of like, intrinsic telos, because like, in my mind, like, the thing that I'm thinking about when I'm specifically thinking about intrinsic telos is when a person produces something like for a specific purpose. Like a chair is for humans to sit on. Can it be used for a bunch of different other things? Yes, but it was designed for people to sit on it. My dresser drawer was designed to hold clothes. My yoga mat was designed for like people to do yoga on top of it. My microphone.
Okay, I figured it out. It's one of the apps that it decides. It's whenever I switch apps from Discord that it decides you must not want to use any of the Discord buttons.
Okay.
No.
Switching apps is that's the trigger. So I extend the idea of intrinsic telos to works of art that have a specific.
Can we rewind a little bit?
Yeah.
So to me, it feels like intrinsic doesn't have the implication of initial like intentionality in its at least in the definitions that I was looking at. It seems to me that the intrinsic value of a water bottle for holding water isn't because it was designed to hold water, but just that it does hold water, that its thingness is a thing that inherently like accomplishes that goal. And I feel like what you're describing sounds more like I don't know, like authorship or like intentionality, but something slightly different than intrinsic purpose, at least based on these Merriam-Webster thingies.
Okay, well, did you look up intrinsic and purpose together? Is that what you're looking at?
No, I just looked up intrinsic.
Right, but okay, so the definition that I just read, belonging to the essential nature or constitution of a thing, right, is that like you can, as an author, imbue something with intrinsic purpose. Like it's essential to its nature. Like,
but things
chair
have an
designed
nature without authorship.
Right, but I'm saying intrinsic purpose, not essential quality.
Now I'm going to purpose.
Right, because like a water bottle has many intrinsic qualities. This water bottle is made out of some sort of metal. It has a kind of coating on it. It's made by the company Takea USA. The top is made out of plastic and has this like cool engineered like holder / unwinding top thing. It's got a rubber hand grip. It uses a specific type of screw pattern in order to take the top off. Like there's a lot of like intrinsically qualitative things that are true about this water bottle, but like the intrinsic purpose of the water bottle is to hold water. Like what was this thing overall beyond any other like utility or design functionality? Like what was it designed to do? It was designed to hold water.
Aren't, like author do not have purpose.
In my mind, yes, because I don't believe that the universe has a telos. I don't think that the cosmos itself has a telos. So when I think about purpose, I think about a goal-oriented behavior by a sentient or sapient organism. I think that most of the
intention is definitely in here in the definition.
Mm-hmm. And like there was, when we were looking at teleology, we were looking at like intrinsic versus intrinsic. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Extrinsic. Okay, so a purpose that is imposed by human use, such as the purpose of a fork to hold food, is called extrinsic. Natural teleology, common in classical philosophy, though controversial today, contends that natural entities also have intrinsic purposes, regardless of human use or opinion. And I don't agree with that assertion. Like, I disagree. I mean, not necessarily wholeheartedly, because I do think that other animals and complex organisms can implement tools or objects like with a sort of emergent telos, but like I don't think that the cosmos itself has a ultimate teleology that all other teleologies are derivative of. Like someone who like believes in panpsychism or something along those lines might come to that conclusion that like the ability for us to tool things into useful objects is derivative of the cosmos itself having the quality of being able to tool things into useful objects, and so it's sort of like trickled down to us at the scale that we're at or something, right? And I don't think that that's necessarily the case. I think that like that the universe is mostly noise, and that all of that noise, the infinitude of noise, enables instances of harmony, and one of those instances of harmony is humans being able to craft things for a specific purpose. Humans and other sentient and sapient organisms being able to craft things for a specific predetermined purpose. But I don't think that it's something that's intrinsic to the cosmos itself. And that's the reason why it's a value neutral assertion to call something purposeless, is that like I don't think that purpose is intrinsic to the universe. It's not a denial of something that I think is like normal, natural, what things indulge in generally. Are you still here, or did I lose you?
No, I'm listening.
Okay. Yeah. Wait, hold on though, because I did say a purpose that is imposed by. Oh, okay. So here's where it gets confused, I think, that like natural teleology, common in classical philosophy, though controversial today, contends that natural entities also have intrinsic purposes regardless of human use or opinion. And that's considered intrinsic purpose, is when something has a purpose, like divorced from...
Like the fork example was what being extrinsic was what you were describing before with intrinsic.
Yes, but the quality of something having intrinsic utility as a consequence of extrinsic purpose being imposed on it is the thing that I'm talking about. Like when I say intrinsic purpose, I mean like we superimpose the ability for the fork to hold food onto the piece of metal that is then shaped into a fork. But once the fork exists, it retains that extrinsic purpose. But because the object itself persists, whether or not it's being used for that extrinsic purpose, I would consider the purpose now intrinsic. But like as long as it is in the shape of a fork, the reason why it exists is for holding food. It can be used for a number of other things, but the intention behind its being crafted into that specific shape was for this specific end.
I think that's part of why I was getting confused here, because like to me the purpose coming from the outside makes it inherently not intrinsic.
Yeah. Inherent.
I know.
And yeah, I don't disagree that I do think that it's superimposed or is imposed upon the object. The purpose is imposed upon the object, but if we backtrack to how we got here in the first place, if I can actually remember, I was talking about like instances of things that were made by people that the things themselves do not have a purpose. Like the process of making the thing might have satisfied the craftsperson, and therefore it has,
Sorry, please continue.
The process of crafting the thing may have had the result of satisfying the person who made the thing, but the thing does not retain any utility after that moment, the moment of it being crafted, because it was not made with any let's call it, rather than intrinsic or extrinsic, for now, like extended telos. Does that make sense?
I guess my question is, how is the fork coming into existence, and by nature of somebody using it to eat pasta, how is that transition into quote-unquote intrinsic value, because it is inherent in the fork that it causes people to be able to eat it with pasta, people to be able to eat pasta with it? How is that in any way different from somebody creating something, who knows for what reason, and somebody using it for catharsis or whatever? How does it not, like, similarly get imbued with intrinsic value?
Okay, I want to remove, my proposition is to remove both the concepts of value and intrinsic, and say extended purpose, because that's the thing that I'm actually talking about. It's the ongoing utility outside of it, the initial crafting of the thing. That's the thing that I've been trying to define this entire time. That and that's also the reason for the distinction between something that is made for the satisfaction of the individual versus for the utility of the group. That a fork once made can assist in the sustenance and other forms of utility, like tool use, for potentially hundreds of thousands of people before it's no longer capable of being used for that purpose. Right? So when the person crafted that thing, they imbued it with an extended telos that can then be used over and over and over and over and over again for an indefinite amount of time. When a person crafts something for their own personal satisfaction, like the object, unless they also were trying to imbue it with some sort of extended purpose, is not imbued with that same kind of utility. It's a textural difference rather than it being a qualitative or like a value difference, because people have many times made something specifically for their own satisfaction, and then other people have derived meaning, extrapolated new understanding about the world, about themselves. I think about all the artists who made things for therapeutic or internal self knowledge purposes that posthumously were presented to the world, and people ended up deriving unbelievable meaning from, and there's a person.
What are we calling that?
I would continue to call it the noise, the cacophony that enables instances of harmony, because that's what it is in my mind. That it's something that was made without the intention of granting utility, but it still arrived at an instance of utility, despite not having been crafted for that purpose.
Then I guess I'm a little lost, because if somebody wrote something for somebody else to read, how is that not fulfilling the initial purpose?
Listen, if Twilight was written for people to read it, then I guess it does have an extended telos, in a very technical sense of the concept. if Twilight was written for the purpose of getting Stephenie Meyer a paycheck so that she could feed her kids, then I guess it does have in its own way. No, because those things are that's not actually extended. Oh, I guess it does if royalties. There's a bunch of there's a bunch of technicalities here.
To get that paycheck.
Yeah. See, okay, but here's the thing that I'm thinking about when I talk about the like actual embedded extended telos. It's instances of like enabling people to have access to information that like is actively useful for people to retain memory and awareness of, and God, I want to stop saying retaining information that has usefulness and that the author believes folks should retain awareness of, and or depicts a methodology for implementing a specific set of tools through what's communicated therein. So a recipe
book. The last part, methodology for what?
It expresses a way of a specific methodology for utilizing a specific set of tools. So like a recipe has inherently more extended utility than a novel, because over time the recipe will continue to help sustain people and maintain awareness of the ways to cook food in ways that will reduce their toxicity and prevent infection. But a book that does not serve that specific utility may be read by many people, but not have the same impact of literally keeping them alive. Like it may, but it's not built with that, like with that purpose in mind.
What if the purpose of writing is not only to make something for people to read, but also to become a better writer? Rusty, what are you doing? Why?
Putin.
Oh, because you need something to play with. Okay, that's fair. You can't chew this chair, though.
Chewing on chairs. I would just claim that it doesn't have extended utility.
So I feel like contributing to the
yes,
wealth of human knowledge is extended utility.
If I were gonna go and be more technical about this, I think talking about like different things having different quantities of extended utility, and like, you know, we could do a analysis of a bunch of different qualities about something and explain whether or not this has like this kind of extended utility or this kind of extended utility, because like a novel may have much longer therapeutic extended utility if it helps like enrich the lives of more people of people for centuries, but the recipe has less effective extended utility because the plants that it includes in the recipe have or animals in the recipe have gone extinct, right? Like there's a bunch of hypotheticals that could contribute to like how we potentially analyze all these things, but like the thing that I'm talking about is the like purpose at moment of like not creation, not conception, but sharing with the world. that a thing has
funny because both of us are nihilists.
Because both of us are nihilists.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't believe in like any sort of inherent meaning in the universe, but I do think that people craft meaning.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
But I feel like attempting to quantify the yes, I got paid. Oh
yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah. No more work. Got paid.
Got paid immediately. I love that.
Stop it.
Rusty, please stop chewing this chair, okay? I'm gonna find something for you to chew on, but it can't be this chair.
Jasper, please stop clawing on my headphones. I'll find you something to claw on, but please don't make it my headphones.
Animal play date.
Hey! Whoa. Don't do that. Between Rusty and Jasper? Sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah, no, it would go horribly.
No.
Because Rusty's very curious about cats, but he's not cat polite yet.
Gotta learn how to be polite. What was the thing? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I
feel like due to the like noise and chaos of the universe, like who can say ultimately what the like utility of anything will be over the next I assume it'll be like a couple hundred years before the things we're talking about like disintegrate into effectively nothing.
Yeah, potentially. But the reason why we're talking about this in the first place is I was making a declaration about what kinds of things I enjoy, and it's when I am engaging with something and I can detect the intention of extended utility imbued into said piece of media, right? Like a novel that is trying to solve or contemplate a social problem or extrapolate on a philosophical doctrine, rather than just in and of itself be a expression of the author's personal thought worm, right? Like that's the kind of thing that I enjoy. When I read something and I cannot detect that intention, that it feels to me that this is just a compulsive extrapolation of a person's thought worm without making any sort of judgment about the work itself, because it can still be as impactful for other people. I don't have as much enjoyment engaging with it, because I enjoy when like my brain goes, I see what social issue this was trying to show a new facet of, or I understand what sort like how the story itself is a logic puzzle that it's inviting the reader to engage directly with. You know, like I like things that have that extended utility inbuilt. And I find it difficult to, when I'm engaging with something that doesn't have that. I find it harder to connect with.
From my perspective, one caveat. That is not what I look for in the enjoyment of anything.
Right.
And so therefore it is Rusty. Do you want to go to Rusty jail? and therefore filtering my enjoyment through that lens, because I do have like criteria for things that I like, but all criteria are secondary to what the thing like evokes in me emotionally. Ironically. And I guess my reaction to hearing that is just that it is not necessarily a statement of a thing's like fulfillment of a purpose or not, because you don't know what the author's purpose was.
Right. Yeah. But and I'm not saying that that I absolutely do in every instance, but I'm saying that I enjoy things when I'm able to detect that quality in the work itself. And like, I'm not saying that I'm perfectly good at doing that, or that I'm even particularly good at doing that, but like, an impression that I've gotten from certain pieces of media, like in contrast to other pieces of media, is that this feels like to me, and this is just a qualitative judgment, but not necessarily a value judgment about the work, is that it doesn't feel like this is attempting to perform any sort of analysis that will enable the persistence of novel attitudes about problems that people are facing in the present day, or like it could very well be the case that those things are true, and I just have not been able to detect them. But that is the
I guess that is
that's the criterion for me. Is like when I
guess that is what I felt was missing from your like declarative statements is like openness to the possibility like of the unknown unknowns.
Okay, yeah. No, because
the value, both the value that the work might have to people in forming their own critical analysis, and the intentionality of the author.
Yeah. It's like, you know, I was gonna say something about like not knowing the perfect internal like will, intention, etc. of specific people, but like similarly to if you read, and like this is an extreme example, and I don't necessarily expect you to be like, okay, I accept that example because I'm expecting you to say that you reject it. But like when reading works by like neoliberal thinkers or conservative thinkers or actual fascists, like I arrive at the conclusion that like this is like I am not enjoying this because I see it as a thing that is bad for society. It's not a fun puzzle to try and solve, because it's what it's trying to solve for is how to make the world worse, you know? And I guess not necessarily similarly, but also not entirely dissimilarly. Like when I read something like Twilight, no offense, Galaxy, my internal takeaway is this is a Mormon mom, like trying to turn the concept of a vampire into the Mormon concept of an angel, and that does not serve society in any meaningful way. Like it feels to me, while engaging directly with it, like a brainworm, the outcome of which is more likely than not more instances of deifying mediocre white men and Western society, and otherizing and exoticizing and orientalizing indigenous experiences, rather than like drawing any broad strokes, fascinating or worth to me contemplating questions or ideas about society at large, or how we engage with all of these different tropes. Now, other authors might, in response to that work, bring up some really deeply interesting questions, ideas, and extrapolations. But like, I personally, as a consumer and also a person who makes things, like, am disinterested in engaging with things that on the face of them appear to me to be brainworms, rather than something that it will like result in me coming to a more rich understanding of the world that I occupy, rather than a potentially life-denouncing reification of the belief that people will grant meaning to brainworms. For me, life denouncing for me, not necessarily for the world at large, because people finding meaning in things can lead to people like using that meaning to help perpetuate their life in circumstances where it would not, but it has the opposite effect on me. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Now, if you'll allow me to talk about things that I do like, like a thing that I've been thinking about this entire time that I like was struggling to find a good place to bring up or insert is the fact that there is an entire series of Alien movies, and like the early installments in that series, I feel like whatever about. And my favorite installment is Prometheus, and it's because it has a specific quality of, rather than just being a horror movie about a science fiction hypothetical, like you could just you could make a similar movie that is about oh, they literally did. I was going to say like people who are stuck in a warehouse in the Arctic and a monster invades that place, and I remember that the movie The Thing exists. I did not know that was the plot of The Thing. Well, the actual plot of The Thing is people keep encountering things that seem normal, and then it turns out that it's actually the thing. It's actually the thing mimicking that thing, and it like turns back into what it like it's, or they like catch it transforming from one thing to another. That's the thing that's terrifying about it. So like they'll be having a conversation with a friend, and then like the friend says, okay, I gotta go take a piss, and then they follow their friend into the bathroom and then catch the person midway between transforming from that person into a dog.
I seem to have gotten some freaking Scotch bonnet pepper into my nostrils.
Oh no!
And I'm experiencing
dysphoria. Yeah. Oof! How did it get there?
Suffering.
Pain. Is it okay if I continue, or do you need a moment to be able to?
I do need a moment. One second. Okay.
get
Maybe if I like snort some water.
No. No. It'll go in your lungs. Do not snort water. Do not snort water. It will go in your lungs. Not helpful. Just goes in your lungs.
That feels so much better.
What do you mean? You snorted? Did the water go in your lungs?
No, obviously I wasn't gonna like breathe in the water. I was just gonna snort a little and supplement.
How did it get? Okay, I'm confused. You're talking about just like
I don't know what to tell you.
Did you?
It's kind of a similar effect to using a neti pot, I guess.
Neti pot. What? Did you splash it up your nose?
No, I cupped my hand
and
then I brought my nose to it and snorted it similar to how one would do some cocaine.
Okay, yeah, no. I don't think I would call that snorting. Interesting. Okay, I see. Not as ludicrous as what I thought was happening, which was I thought you were going to like put your head under a thing of running water and like let it go inside your nostrils. That's why I was distressed.
Listen, as a huge fan of ketamine, the word snort to me has like a very specific and I guess kind of limited meaning.
I see.
Because that to me sounds more like waterboarding than snorting or like inhaling or just straight up drowning.
Yeah, that's why I was like, it'll
are
go
you
in your
fork
lungs.
tender? Has it happened? Are you fork tender yet? Oh, yes.
My phone should have been plugged in this entire time. I've been streaming for 8 hours. Phone unplugged.
Okay. This does seem to cook down quite a bit, but it is also extremely delicious. Yeah, damn.
God damn. Oh, what's that from? Uma Thurman.
I actually don't know.
I'm thinking of Uma Thurman,
Pulp
Pulp Fiction. Yeah, exactly. Coke scene.
I thought she said it multiple times though.
Yeah, goddamn.
I thought she said, goddamn.
Yeah, that's right. Goddamn. Goddamn.
Wowzers.
Okay.
I keep using less and less quantities of Scotch bonnet pepper in like larger and larger quantities of food. And it's like the Scotch bonnet pepper simply does not care and it continues to make my food equally spicy no matter. It's like, what is it? Homeopathy, the thing where it's like just like a tiny bit is like actually more effective than like a large amount.
Yeah. Homeopathy. That's really funny.
Scotch bonnet pepper is homeopathic. No further statements.
Interesting.
Okay, but my nose has ceased to be on fire.
Okay.
What were you saying?
Let's see if I can remember. Thinking, I mean, we're talking about utility, obviously. I don't remember this very specific. Oh, I was talking about the reason behind enjoying Prometheus among the possible entries in the Alien franchise to enjoy. So
is Rusty being too loud?
I'm detecting that there is noise, but it's not discernible as anything besides just noise. So I think you're good.
Okay, where?
Um, uh, I think I will go like in the next 15-20 minutes, and if it's okay with you, we can count this as our Tuesday evening. The bad alien. Wait, Blue, are you talking about Prometheus? Wait, hold on. Blue, do you think Prometheus is the bad alien movie? I'm interested. You've what is it? You had my attention, now you have my interest, or something like that.
I know what you're making a reference to. I have not seen, what is it, The Princess Bride?
No, curiosity. Now you have my curiosity. One of them, Resurrection, is probably the worst. Yeah. Django Unchained. What did I say?
I said before Princess Bride, and that was fun.
Yeah. One of them, Resurrection, is probably the worst. I'm fond of Alien 3. It was technically the first I saw. Okay, so here's my thing, right? And this is the reason why we're having this conversation in the first place, right? You like the Alien movies that are Alien movies, right? I don't like any of those Alien movies because I don't like Alien movies. I don't like see the extended utility of their existence outside of my experience of watching them. I'm like, okay, what are we talking about? We're talking about a extraterrestrial monster that has acid for blood, that's found its way onto a interstellar freighter, and there's no explanation internally about how this ship is able to travel interstellarly, or what the utility or not, or what the social consequences of this monster existing are necessarily. It's just a scary monster movie. It's a monster movie. It might as well be a horror movie. I'm not fond of horror movies. I'm not. I'm not. I mean, yeah, you're right. It is a horror movie, but it's in it being science fiction horror
that has the texture of science fiction. But when the original one was released, it was released as a horror movie. It only kind of became sci-fi later.
Yeah, but also trying to remember her name. Give me a second.
Ridley Scott?
No. I'm trying to no one Sigourney Weaver. Thank you. Thank you, brain. Sigourney Weaver as the final girl of the first Alien movie is an interesting, if not innovation, shift in the horror genre. But I've already also explained that I think that the horror genre is a reactionary outgrowth as a consequence of the attempt at censorship in media, in Western media. So I don't necessarily see the horror genre as having extended utility. So advancing the storytelling within that genre also does not therefore have extended utility, or is not built with any specific extended utility outside of making more money. But I'm saying all this to say, the reason why I enjoy Prometheus is that Prometheus, in its concept, asks a bunch of philosophical questions about the nature of belief, what it means to be human, and challenged people with varying kinds and textures of belief to question the long-term consequences and or utility of engaging directly materially with those beliefs. And I find it philosophically rigorously fascinating. Every single time I watch that movie, I ask myself new questions about not just the human condition, but what it means to be human. And I don't mean human as in a person or a class category or even really a species, but like a holistic question about our capacity for cognition and like asking telic questions in general. Sorry, Blue said, I can understand why you don't enjoy them from that perspective based on previous combos about horror. Yeah. So have you seen Prometheus, Layla? Nope.
I saw the original Alien. That's about it.
Okay. Do you mind if I spoil a little bit of...
Listen, I watch so little of anything. I am like not in any danger of seeing Prometheus anytime soon.
I gotta ask just to ask. I gotta ask for this for the sake of consent. Yeah.
I appreciate the request.
So, like, it is a prequel to the other Alien movies. It takes place a few hundred years in our future, and there are a pair of archaeologists. Who have been going to a bunch of different human settlements across the world and trying to prove a theory that they have that aliens came to visit Earth and have been trying to instruct us how to get in touch with them, because they basically have like an ancient aliens theory about humanity having been genetically engineered by aliens. And one of these people is a Catholic, like a practicing Catholic, who like believes in God and wants to know, like, and also believes in this theory and wants to know, why did they make us? Aliens.jpg. Yeah. Aliens. Maybe I should add that to my soundboard. But so they found like wall etchings and artworks in all of these different sites that show humans who are taller than other humans pointing to what looks like a bunch of circles that are in a very specific pattern, and they found them across the world, right? And so there's this like they're conspiracy pilled about this discovery as archaeologists, and so they make this proposal to the head of a like multi-trillion-dollar company at that point, and ask for funding to be able to travel to the star system that they think that this represents, so that they can go and meet their literal maker, right? And they get the funding. The patriarch of this corporation like basically says like no expenses spared. Like, if y'all can go and find our home planet, humanity's home planet, then like more power to you. And so he fully funds this trip for them to go to this star system. And upon arriving there, they find a planet that is mostly uninhabitable, but has some terraforming projects happening in certain spots on the planet, and they begin to excavate and explore.
Defunct. Active or defunct?
The terraforming project or the functionality of the terraforming, because they basically built facilities that through persistent natural means and like collecting water in certain places and then letting that water evaporate, and then like distillation processes have made aerated oxygenated spaces on a planet that mostly rains silica. Like, if that makes sense. So they've got they're able to find a building that has breathable oxygen in it, even though most of the planet is uninhabitable. So they start excavating this building as if they were doing like an excavation of a site in their archaeological research, and find that there were what they call engineers. That's what they call the humans who made humanity. Call them engineers. There were engineers on in this settlement at some point, but they died potentially hundreds of years ago. Maybe thousands of years ago. And so they like are trying to figure out the mystery of like, why is this place abandoned? How did the engineers who made it die? Like what's going on, and will we get answers, right? Because that's what we came here for. We wanted to come learn their language, speak with them, basically find out why did they make humans, right? Like towards the end of the movie, they find out that there is a cryogenic chamber that houses one of the aliens. And they like decide to go and speak with them, or like to try to. They have an android there that like has basically reverse engineered the spoken version of their language from a bunch of research that he was doing on like during the light years long journey that they took to get to this place. It turns out that the CEO of the company that funded the place was like on death's door. He's about to die just from old age. And he thought that by funding this project and tagging along in cryosleep, that he would be able to ask these like gods how to achieve immortality. That's the reason why he funded this whole project.
Who like funded the project snuck on the ship in a cryo chamber?
Yes. And like and secretly had like the android is a product that he makes that is okay, so it's the story's complicated, but basically he had a daughter and she's supposed to take over the company, but he like is a shitty sexist like piece of shit, and so he doesn't consider his daughter his legitimate heir. So like he dedicated a shit ton of money to making an android that would be his surrogate son, basically, because he like never had a son.
Having another kid out of the line?
Huh? What? I guess so. I don't know.
Having another kid would be.
Apparently, the internal logic of the world is that like he had a daughter. I mean, maybe it was like maybe he's that. What do you call it? What's that word? Like where your firstborn, like he's ashamed because his firstborn
primogeniture
was Progeniture. Primogeniture. I'm not sure. What that
That's
means.
the emphasis on the firstborn as like the heir or whatever.
Got you. Yeah. Primogeniture word. I mean, they don't clearly explain it, but what they do is like they have him say he says David is the closest thing I'll ever have to a son, and like keeps talking about this android, like how much he loves this android, how much time and energy and money he invested in crafting this android. Meanwhile, he like can't stand to even look at his daughter. Turns out because she has daddy issues, decided to also come on the trip. That's a whole other thing. I don't even want to talk about it. But so he comes out of cryosleep to go and commune for the first time with a god, right? Like they're going to wake up this engineer from cryosleep and ask them like how to achieve immortality. And like they do. David knows the sequence to open up the cryo chamber. The engineer wakes up from cryosleep like and looks at the people gathered there, and Waylon, the person who like funded the trip, tells David to like introduce them and ask them like how to achieve immortality. And David starts speaking to the engineer. The engineer looks over at David with like a look of recognition, and then grabs David by the head, rips his head off, and then smacks the old man to death with David's head.
Nice.
And that's the answer. And then also proceeds to like it turns out that this entire facility is actually a spaceship that is like that has a bunch of biological weapons of mass destruction, the kind of thing that can make aliens. Like that's what, like if they want to wipe out a species, they just like basically take one of these ships and then just drop a bunch of these vials on the planet, and it wipes out everything that lives on the planet. And they showed the engineer being like setting a course for Earth on the spaceship, and everyone's like, whoa. like whatever, like the engineers.
What does the engineer look like? Does the engineer look like an alien, or does the engineer look like a person?
Can you see my stream? Because I can just show you a picture.
Oh yeah.
Prometheus engineer. They're like, I think like 8 feet tall. Michelin Man, says Blue.
It looks like albino Thanos.
Yeah, no. I like that. That's accurate. But so like what was I gonna say? Like the rest of the movie becomes like, we need to stop this like last remaining engineer from bombing life on Earth into extinction. And like the idea,
stay home and eat your chicken.
Right, but like the idea of these folks' curiosity about the nature of their own existence, and like really doing the Jurassic Park thing of they were so preoccupied with with
they could do it, that they didn't know.
They never questioned whether or not they should. Like just like the blind barreling forward of science into a set of circumstances that will like that spells doom for the species, and not just the species but all life on Earth. Like is such a fascinating like thesis of like for an idea, because they do spend 75% of the movie like where it's a mystery, and like we do get some like horror aspects, and like we kind of like are getting hints about the possibility that this might be a biological weapons manufacturing facility or something. But like they do treat the inquiry about whether or not it's meaningful to ask questions about where we come from, and like why, if someone made us, like they chose to do that. And they take that line of inquiry very seriously until they just shatter the illusion by being like, yeah, no, yes, the engineers are real, yes, they did create humanity, and also the moment that they find out that humans still exist, they're like, fuck, we meant to fucking like wipe you guys completely out. What the hell?
Wait, hate humanity to show up and kill us?
Yes. Oh no, that's not the reason. It's just that like we are never given access to the actual reason. Like they take you on this trip of asking like will we find out the reason? Are they gonna explain the reason? What is the reason? Why did they make us? What is the reason?
Soundboard, Cardi B going, what is the reason?
Yeah, I don't. I do have suspicious though. I'll do that's suspicious.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
That's weird. But so like they take us on this journey of like philosophical discovery, and like the entire time the android is asking questions like you're going to like meet your maker and ask them like why they made you, but can you even explain to me why humanity made androids? And like one of the characters is like, well, because we could. And the android's like, imagine if you got that answer from your progenitors, and like how disappointed would you be, you know? Like without him, like the android the whole time is asserting that he's incapable of feeling feelings. He wasn't programmed to. But like, you know, this like person very bluntly being like we did it because we could. Like he's like, think about how disappointed you'd be if that was the answer for you. And like not for a second did any person on this mission think about that until it was way too late. You know, like and like,
since from my understanding the engineers see humanity as a mistake, which maybe so.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And like I don't even think that the purpose of the film is to inspire us to draw any actual conclusions about the why the engineers are repulsed by us. It's just the simple fact that they are. That it's like like you think that you're searching for truth, and searching and like seeking better understanding about something that like it's just better left uninterrogated. You know what I mean? Like there are things in the universe that are like that. We don't need to know whether or not if we burn the entire Amazon, will we be able to generate enough energy to ... You know, like it's just like don't follow that line of inquiry. Yeah. And I think that yeah. But I also I enjoy horror wherein this is the thing that I was talking about before, like the 75% of the movie is a mystery, and you're invited to go along with these inquisitive people like through this mystery, and like each step of the way they're revealing like small clues about like whether or not the engineers are real, like if they still exist. And then like finally it's like, yes, there is one, he's in cryosleep, David learned how to speak their language, we're gonna go wake him up. And like the answer to the mystery is yes, the engineers are here and real. But like rather than like getting the catharsis of just like you solved the mystery, it's like they are real, and it is so many orders of magnitude worse than you ever could have imagined, and we should not have come in the first place. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
you know, I think you've sold me on this movie. I kind of want to see this now.
I really enjoy it. Blue says that's fair. All the extrapolation I've gotten from the prequel enthusiasts is loathing that xenomorphs were an accidental personification of said loathing, which makes sense to me considering its hostility towards, well, everything. All extrapolation I've gotten from the prequel enthusiast was loathing that the xenomorphs were an accidental personification of said loathing.
That loathing. So the alien is a manifestation of the loathing that the progenitors feel towards humanity, question mark?
Yes, yeah, exactly. Which makes sense to me considering its hostility towards, well, everything. Yeah. Yeah, I think that people like, because the contribution to the lore of the Alien like universe is fairly, it's simultaneously massive and extremely disappointing, because it's like it's similar to the rat in Avengers Endgame, that like because of a series of unfortunate events having to do with the biological weapon in this facility and the people who came to visit the engineers, they accidentally made a sort of like perfect storm of biological weird shit that resulted in the first proto-xenomorph being made. And then David, the android, when he was reassembled, was so interested in the idea of like also being able to make, like, the engineers made humans made androids, and David was like, I want to create life as well. And so he started like doing biological chemistry projects with this proto xenomorph that was accidentally generated, and all of the different biological weapons to try and refine the design of the accidentally created xenomorph. And that's how he arrived at the alien that we now know and love as the Alien Queen in the Alien franchise. And people are like not happy about that, I guess.
Why? I think that's a pretty good answer.
Well, the reason is that the movie that they revealed it in, which is what was it called? Alien. Did you mention it, Blue? Alien Resurrection? Is that what it's called? Alien. Oh, No, that's 97. Alien. So there's Prometheus, and then they were going to call it Utopia, but they ended up calling it Ripley Clone Story. Oh, I've never even heard that one. Movies. I'm just going to look up alien movies. Alien Covenant. Right? Is that right? Yeah, because Romulus is the most recent one. Okay, so Alien Covenant is the movie in which they revealed all of the things that David did after Prometheus. Now, during Prometheus, at the end of Prometheus, they basically are like, okay, the journey is not over. We're going to take one of these super weapon ships and go and visit the engineer's home planet, and we are going to get answers to the questions that we had, no matter what, right? Like the few surviving people at the end of Prometheus are like, we're going to go to the next planet on the stop, like on the list. And in Alien Covenant, it turns out that the main character Elizabeth of Prometheus was able to reassemble David, but then David killed her, proceeded to release the biological weapon on the home planet of the engineers, killing all of them before any answers were able to be arrived at. And then he set up shop on the planet, beginning his experiments. And then the next group of people who were following the distress signal from the Prometheus arrive at the planet trying to find Elizabeth. They only find David there, and then it's just a open world alien movie where they're like running across entire landscapes trying to get away from all of the proto-xenomorphs, rather than it being like more of that line of philosophical and existential inquiry. It's just like they did one philosophical movie and then resorted right back to making like a horror movie, but like it's more The Hills Have Eyes than any of the other previous Alien movies. Yeah, so that's the reason why, is because like is it a good lore explanation? Like if you just take the surface events, yes, like, okay, this is how we got aliens, got it. But like actually watching Alien Covenant, I found it unwatchable. I got halfway through and I was like, I'm not watching this.
So just to clarify, I only have to watch one of these movies to get.
Hell yeah. Hell yes. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I love efficiency.
As far as I'm concerned, yes. Prometheus is the only movie in the entire franchise that I'm like, I recommend this. Okay. Cat is demanding my attention. I think I'm gonna wrap stream. We got a lot of stuff done today. Tomorrow Galaxy has the day off and wanted to do some fun things tomorrow together, so I may not stream, just as a heads up. I also may stream, but I can't make any guarantees. So just FYI. Jasper really is trying to scratch my face, and that's like they're like, the thing I want to do is to scratch your face fully. Okay, this has been the Pedal Party with me, your host Buttercup, animator, illustrator, sequential artist. Thank you for joining me. I hope you have a fantastic time zone and enjoy the time between now and when I see you next. Goodbye, friends. Peter.
Bye.
Bye. Now, will he let me actually move my hand enough to end the stream is the question.
What a fussy baby.
Fussy.